Am I ready? I'm so nervous. I'm shaking because I'm nervous. This is silly. I have basically no idea what the game's about. I just know it's a puzzle game, visual novel with a cool story, and it's apparently horror, according to Twitch. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2. Yo, thanks, Jeff. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. You can switch in and out. Thank you for the good luck. Yo, Rocks! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support. Loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Oh, I can't do it yet. As they adjusted to the light, whoops. Ow. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
Whoa! Balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold grey floor. Are we on a ship?
God damn it! What the hell?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
A bed?
Sorry, if I ask any questions, it's probably rhetorical, unless I specifically say otherwise. I should probably say that. And if you get like a message deleted or timed out, don't worry about it. It's just my mods wanting me to enjoy the experience. You've done nothing wrong. I fell pretty far.
That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it.
This is novel, isn't it? That's not rhetorical. This is novel, right? This is the novel screen. Hi, Eat Pray. Thank you. Oh. Oh, okay. So I thought the option is telling me to switch. Okay, never mind. Thank you. At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening. But as he looked around, he realized it was real. The whole room was shaking.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
Then again, Junpei had no idea what it was. Not an earthquake.
Anyway.
Okay. Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room. And muttered to himself.
Where am I?
Oh, he has no idea where he is. Like me. Struggled to get his bearings. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that line out loud. Sorry, I'm not used to this. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased.
Wait, it stopped?
Wait, it stopped? A cold silence fell over the room. From somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal
What's
squeak.
that sound?
What's that sound? Oh, I don't have to read that. In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. Three-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they looked a little more than blankets. Then they were a little more than blankets. 5. On the other side of the room, there was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's...
First thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door in red paint, someone had written 5.
5?
5?
What's this 5 mean?
Suspicious, and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door slowly. Yeah, in red paint that looked like blood, I'd be pretty freaked out. Oh my god, yeah, sure, please. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
It won't open.
It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved. The handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Junpei knocked hard on the door. That's a bang. That's not a knock.
Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
There was no response.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. Oh, he's wearing a watch. It's a watch! Bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display. It's a watch!
A watch? It doesn't
Okay.
look like one. 5. That's the same as the door.
True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange, and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over, as if to remove the watch, but
What? How do I take this off?
the other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. It's like Saw. Or they keep stuff on you. You can't remove it. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face.
Maybe
Perhaps.
pushing something on this will work?
Hi, Shifter, by the way. He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time. But on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing.
Interesting.
Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Bet that's going to work very well. Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However,
Ugh. No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
steel ring ran from the face, around Junpei's wrist, and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off any time in the near future.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
I'm glad you guys are hyped for this. Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to draw fully on Junpei. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me?
Oh, jeez.
My head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
It was at that moment he
This
noticed the
is-
window. The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship. Yeah, that's why I wondered if we were on a ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
Yeah. Junpei walked slowly towards the door. Sounds good, trader. Catch you later. Enjoy. Good luck with the 180. He could see nothing beyond it, but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything.
Can't
If
see
only
it.
It wasn't so dark outside.
Junpei squinted, trying to see something. Anything. It was at that moment.
Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Are we underwater?
What the hell is going on here?
Oh god. A crack split the glass off the window, and for a moment, Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room. Oh god.
God damn it!
Oh god. Do I have to do something timed? Oh Jesus, I'm already nervous. Junpei yelled and spun around, his feet slipping on the water already coming through the window. He ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something!
There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. Oh Jesus. It was now ankle deep and rising quickly towards his knees.
Not good. Not good at all. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Oh, is that him? Okay. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. Alright. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Use the cursor to select a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use LB or RB to walk around the room. Left stick controls. Move the left stick during escape to use the cursor. Press X to speed up the movement. A to search. Okay. Right. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. You'll wish the door. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Pressing Y will take you to the item screen. Okay. Normal screwdriver. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. You gotta seek a way out. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do that a lot. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. Last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand. Okay. See if there's any. Okay. A key? Yep, that's a key, alright. A little blue one. I don't know if I'm being timed at the moment, which is why I'm talking pretty fast. Small key, blue. Did they say? Supposed to open something. This. Okay, so I need the call. The code first. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigame are done by using LS and A. I'm not timed? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Operation instruction. Pressing the dial will cause it to move to the next number. 4 numbers. Oh. Oh no. No, that's probably probably not it, but I'm guessing there's more information later on. Sorry, I had to do that. No. Okay. That. Note from the bulletin board. The note's got this in red and this in... Okay. Interesting. Shift right. Oh, there's screws keeping the back on. Can I use the screwdriver then? There you go. Ooh. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. If it will flip the right way around so I can see it. Please, please, please? Question mark? Why is this the hard part? I can't. Alright, we're just gonna read it sideways. No, I can't do that because it's relying on orientation. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. 1, 2, 3. Alright. How do I switch? Whoa. No. Switch. Ah. 7, 4, 6, 3. Alright. 7, 4, 6, 3. Hopefully I got that right. I didn't double check it. Always double check your work, chat. Alright. 1 second. Technical difficulties. I read it right? 7. Yeah? That's definitely right. 7, 4, 6, 3. Red, blue. Okay. Anything else? Oh, it's gotta be. I'm missing something. The arrow is pointing. Alright, what if I flipped it and read it this way? Can I combine them? I didn't think I'd be able to. Okay, what does it say if I do that? 9, 2, 8, 1. That doesn't go that high? What? I think I read it the wrong way around. 9, 2. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll try. I give up. No. I don't give up on puzzles usually. I gotta say, the hardest thing is orientating this the correct way. Maybe I should just play the DS version. Yeah, 7463. Is there a significance with the red and the blue? Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Should probably hold on.
yeah. Let's explore a little more then.
Oh, what's up with... I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end
Jeez.
up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Oh, so you know what it is? It's probably there's gonna be another sheet of paper, and it's gonna be blue and red. And I'll have 2 numbers for red and 2 numbers for blue. That's probably what it is. Well, we'll find out after the story.
Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze.
The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Junpei walked towards the window, trying to remember if he closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Closed the window. Then it happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, who the heck? Who is that? Junpei Junpei turned and found himself face to mask with a man dressed all in black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden. I actually know his name because of the because of Mafia, but I mean I don't know anything about him. Who are? Suddenly he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak.
I can't.
Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumpled heap of limbs, like a discarded puppet. Ugh. Too late. He noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. Did you not remember any of this until just now? A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it in an incredible rate. This has very similar vibes to Saw, which is why I understand why they put the horror tag in Twitch. The smoke had grown so thick that the detail of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. Oh really, Akira? I mean, it makes sense. Kidnapping someone and making them do puzzles and stuff, it's very Saw-like. He could feel his mind began to fade as well. A white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of its vision. Oh, the OG Saw.
You have been chosen.
The OG Saw was good. Saw 1. If you haven't seen Saw 1 and you don't know how it ends, you should watch it. It's a really good film. Like the classic twist. A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh, and distorted in some way. Junpei couldn't put his finger on it. One second.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Yeah. Saw. That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him. The masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist. He did say the title.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on
Oh my
him.
god, language. He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Oh yeah, it could be a woman. The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
That symbol in the bottom left looks like the one from Heroes.
You are going to participate in a game. The nunnery game. It is a game.
Oh, you just said that.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Yeah, assuming genders in 2019. Excuse me, game. Wait, it said he drove his fist into the mirror. So I guess I have to find another piece of paper. Somewhere. After all, there's not really anything else I can do. Yeah. Anything under here? Aha! Aha! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I called it! Alright. Alright. Yeah. So it's... Zero... 2... 6, 3... Okay. Easy. Watch how it's still wrong. Nice. Alright, there we go. There we go. There, like a red suitcase inside. Alright. Compute a digital root. Oh, a digital root. Yeah. This is where math knowledge comes in handy. Yeah, I know what digital root is. Oh, I probably should have read it out for everyone in chat. Sorry. So you just add up all the digits over and over again until you get one digit. Like that. Keep adding all the numbers until I get this. Notebook, pen, stack of keycards. Alright. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Calculator. Press left to open the calculator screen. Calculator can also calculate digital root. Okay. Oh, it does it for you automatically. Yeah, I imagine so. I don't know. Maybe. You never know. No, don't say that. That's setting me up for failure. Don't say that. Thing in the sink. The waterfall. Alright. Well, I need to find the red. Can I not get to the top? There's got to be something on the top, right? What am I missing? Already been here. Oh, oh, ah, all right. Thing again. This one. It was the 7-4, right? 7-4. And 8-5. 7-4, 8-5. Cool. We did it. Oh, alright, I need to put the key in. Okay. Yeah, just stick it in there. Oh, I need to. Oh. What was that? I will look at it in a second. The same as the blue. Cool. I unlocked it. Hi, chat, by the way. Oh, it's okay, Aston. I mean, it'll be in the VODs. Don't worry, you can always come back. Ooh, more cards. Take. Stack it. 1, 2, 2. The other one was 6, 7, 8. Can I combine? Two? Worth a shot. Alright. Well, now what do I do? I have to check the ladder. What? Let me? By this ladder. What do you mean? What do you mean that you can't climb it? What are you talking about? Wait, what are you doing? Did the game really just say that? Did the game really just say ladder? I don't even know her. You want me to keep checking it? Alright. Hey, so did you hear what that shopkeeper said after his ladder got stolen? No. What did he say? I'm not saying that. So this friend of mine fell all the way down a 15-foot ladder. Wow, that's pretty bad. How's he doing? Oh, he's alright, but he's feeling pretty wrung out by the whole experience. Dude. I think the ladder is following me. Trying to keep up with all the latest styles has me all wrung out. Well, if it's a choice between being a step for someone else and being a real social climber, I'll take the ladder. What do you call a secondary ladder covered in people? A full B ladder. Okay. Besides, this is no time to be making jokes. Exactly! You're about to die, you silly! Oh. What do you mean you crawl into the pipe? Oh god, what's guy, dude? uh, Alright, I don't see anything else, so let's just go to the card reader and start putting stuff. And... Huh? It's not working. Why? Damn it! No, that's not right. I still have cards I haven't used. Damn it, not again. The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... There's a 5 on that door. Leave this one. Alright. LS and A. Okay. So I get to choose the cards. Alright. Is that it? Alright, there you go. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Yeah, my controller is going left by itself, which is weird. Because it doesn't do that with SA2. Huh? Did it just unlock? The light was red and now it's blue. There's nothing to keep me here now. Time to go. Yeah, let's go. We did it! Easy peasy! You found it! Lacey! Thanks for the 64 viewer raid! You just open the door to the sea or something? Hi, Lacey. I hope you had a great stream. Twilight Princess stuff. And hi, everyone from the raid. You guys are great. I've been playing through 999, which is like this puzzle mystery novel kind of thing. Pretty cool so far. Well, that was cool. Whoa. Ah, yeah. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
Oh, he just got pushed by the water into the other wall. The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on. Nice, Lacey. How far into Twilight Princess are you?
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
Oh, so the whole ship isn't sinking. It's just that one room.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway?
Yeah. You're on the first Twilight World. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Making good progress. Yeah, you're getting close to the end. The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the shore. Yeah, so the whole ship is going down. Just 5. So why is he relaxing? Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of the short staircase, another door. Great.
Another. Damn this water. God, let me go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you'll finish. You have one more 12-hour stream to go, right? I mean, I've been playing it for about 20 minutes, so... But I'm liking it so far. I've heard, like, 5 puns, and it's great. 5 puns and some cool little puzzles. Junpei led up the stairs. Assert dominance on the water. Junpei leapt up the stairs, sorry. Straight for the door.
Oh, yes, it opened.
The door burst open, and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been?
What the hell?
Are we not on a ship? Are we on like a cruise liner? I aim to, Jesse, but right now I'm just playing through it. His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. Polished floor stretched out before him. I like the music. Ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the other. That's a weird looking ladder. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well,
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that, yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved towards the stairs.
that's what I thought. This is totally Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get
PG! No, I don't care. Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him.
C deck.
I misread that, but okay, see that.
B deck.
Alright.
Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
Oh, more doors with numbers on them.
What?
Who are these people? Junpei saw another person out the corner. There's 4 of them. He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. Oh, jeez. 3 more.
A lot of people.
The good characters, alright. There were 7 of them in total. There's 8 of us? Went from 1 to 8? They stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there, staring at one. Junpei didn't move. One foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? The entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
Wow, she is not really wearing much.
A dance?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. The clothes covered very little, and a prodigious jewelry a little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, it animated. I didn't know it was animated. Right. With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and towards the door behind him.
Okay then.
Sudden proximity of a woman with such striking accents left Junpei momentarily stunned, as it would everybody else. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. Threw a quick... Wait. No, never mind. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Yeah, strike. Yes. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes as he came close enough. As he passed for Junpei, you see wisps of grey in his hair. Without fear. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors.
his name is
but neither
Lion.
of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The door.
Or is that just what Junpei thinks his name is? Sounds good, Lacey. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the luck. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. The next to speak to Junpei was the girl with pink hair and high voice.
I Aren't you coming?
Okay, I'm guessing her name isn't pink hair, so it makes sense. This is what Junpei thinks. The small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. The eyes were closed, almost as though he was sleeping. Features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified. I love seeing you guys react to these characters I know nothing about, because got stuff to look forward to. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had already imagined a prince would look.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
9? I thought it was 8. Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed
Wait.
past him.
They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
And just in time to see 2 more people. I know, right, Dragon? One of them had hair like a bird's nest, and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him?
God, that's aggressive.
Doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it?
Oh, so they're trying to escape too. Okay. Makes sense. But before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out the way. Whoa. Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, Junpei took a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up. Well, the other 7 had been running toward him.
That was dangerous.
Huh?
Yeah, more doors. 2 pairs of large iron doors set in the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number.
4.
On the right.
And this one says 5.
Okay.
They're the same.
Guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling
The
to
room I
himself.
woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
Interesting.
You too, eh?
An arched eyebrow, the lion looked
My
over
cell
at
was the
Silver.
same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Okay. Each one of them had broken in a room, a locked door, and solved a puzzle to escape. They had all ended up in the same room.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the downside time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the handle labeled of the door labeled fire and pulled. However,
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
there's not a lot of swearing in this game, is there? I don't care, but curious. Not tons. Alright, that's fine.
Out of my way.
Said Frick. Just pretend he said Frick. It's alright. The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back and then threw himself out the door. Once. Twice. 3 times a lady. 4 times. Yeah, it's a steel door. What?
A body slam from a
Body
guy
slam
that
from a guy
big?
that big. Didn't even budge.
Must be some other way.
Must be some other way. Junpei turned towards door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box. Bacon.
This looks just like the device next to the door, and so that means this door is probably locked too. But still,
Why? It's not gonna open. It's obviously not gonna open.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not
Are
respond.
there any other doors?
Barely finished the thought when the C deck plate, whilst on his way up, sprang. Oh, it sprang to his mind, sorry. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back towards the stair. He'd scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Oh, there's the ninth person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look at— What are you— Why are you guys freaking out? Shit. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He was confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. She's cute. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner as he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell. Watch out. Oh, sorry. Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought. So he thought?
Oh,
Okay. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, they seemed to stretch for a very long time. For a moment that seemed to stretch on for a very long time. They stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Why is there a random love story in the middle of the people almost drowning? Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Oh, she knows me? Jumpy? Her words echoed through Junpei's head. Suddenly, his memory returned.
Akane.
Funny. Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki, I want to say. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They had gone to elementary school together for 6 years. Kurashiki, okay. I'm guessing I'm not going to have to pronounce her name, her last name, a lot. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he thought he'd long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
What's
guessing
that
that's
voice?
the masked person.
This is that guy in the gas mask.
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Oh, you can hear us.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
Yeah, it has very similar vibes to the Saw. That's the first thing I said as well.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
We will call them. Okay, I'm guessing.
Then
we're
it would
gonna read
seem
it out.
Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a
I won't
letter.
read it yet.
Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young?
Yeah.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors.
Is that a letter in your pocket? Or you just? Welcome back, Ned. Nah, don't worry, don't worry.
The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits.
Hi, Melancholy. It's good. It's good. I'm waiting to get into the meat of it.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
It's 3 to 5 people, right? Because it was like, if it's 1 to 5, then I could just leave through the 5 door, can't I? Oh yeah, sorry, that's a rhetorical question. Yeah, I was just thinking about it.
I hear a bell. I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
Oh, sorry.
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
I see why it's called 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I get it now.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
So there's 9 of us, 9 hours. I'm guessing there are 9 doors, numbered 1 to 9. Speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that?
What, this
Come
guy-
out here, you asshole!
Guy swears a lot.
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others. Whew.
Junpei 2 was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head,
I'm
mildly
saying
annoyed.
let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
We... what?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed something.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Right?
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
I have not, but I plan to, if I enjoy doing casual games on stream. Wombo.
See? The water's not flowing.
Oh, the prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across.
That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
And you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
Looks that way.
Flying Fox, thanks for being sub for 30 months.
hold on.
Much
How about we check
appreciated.
C-Deck
You're
before we
great.
jump to
I
any
hope
conclusions?
you're enjoying the emotes. It's okay. I'll pretend it's 9 months as well. Thanks for being sub for 9 months. Well, it's 30 months. 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 3.
We might find something there.
Ah, you're right.
Okay.
I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn,
Okay.
none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
Sounded like Knuckles from Sonic Heroes. Oh, that sounds good, Flying
It
Fox.
won't
Yeah.
budge.
Could you
VOD would be
not
that.
just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
I mean, yeah, right?
You got a problem?
Did they have to say it so
I
explicitly?
just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Oh, cool, Flying Fox. Cool. I'm excited.
What's this?
Strange mark in the shape of a circle
There's a
surrounding the
mark
god.
on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
Inca was looking at double doors that they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
It's like elevated.
I think they're elevators.
Yeah, okay.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's
Oh,
an
okay.
astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A-Deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? Huh. I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
You may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on. They took the stairs up.
There, the 2 doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to
cross
what we
it.
saw downstairs.
This is an earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical...
I see.
Cool. Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling.
Ceiling.
Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered.
Jeez, must have taken Zero ages to set. There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered by metal plates.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
The girl with the Junpei was not
I'm
happy.
sure
The girl
they
with the
go
pink hair spoke
somewhere.
up,
We just can't open them.
and the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room
Hey,
grew tense.
wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to
We'd
block
have to be
them.
crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't.
Yes.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. The arguments grew more and more intense, until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
They fell silent, and all eyes turned to Junpei. Oh, I'm the leader now. He felt each step burning into it, but he refused
Before
to
we try
flinch.
and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are.
I'm gonna lead town.
Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
Alright, you get to learn their names. That's good. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jump.
You can call me Jumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
He pointed towards
We're
Junpei.
childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's
Why doesn't he
probably
wanna
watching
know?
us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
He probably knows all of this.
Would that be bad?
Hell yeah,
Already.
it would.
If he's done all this preparation, he probably knows everything about us.
We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are
Okay.
you 7?
Seemed like a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, San means 3. So,
Alright.
I'll be Santa. You know,
Santa.
like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's
It's
got a
3. Alright. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then.
Very well.
My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Ace. Alright.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure which means, of course, that my bracelet...
Okay.
8.
Lotus.
I would appreciate it if you would call me.
But they know our names. Well, I'm the only one that... Okay, am I the only one that's not going to have a code name? Because Akane just outed me? Snake. Alright.
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Oh, he's blind.
You can't see?
Oh.
I knew it.
He'd kept his eyes closed during the entire ordeal, which suggests something strange. To hear him saying it so casually. Thanks for the host, Coco. Snake. We all make mistakes. Fair enough. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next.
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with
Want
pink
to
hair.
eat clover. You
Oh.
know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Fair enough. But 4. Oh, that is a bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off in
I know
mid-sentence.
your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh,
Yeah, I will know.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem very
Aww.
jumpy.
You're thinking it's not
He
cool
feels
for you
bad.
to hide your name after you told us his.
Kane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had something.
What's
He
your
had to do
bracelet
something.
number?
It's...
Good bracelet number. 6. He hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she claimed, the bracelet face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a
Alright
moment.
then, why don't we call you June?
June. Right?
June.
6 months.
Yeah, you know, it's the...
Yeah.
It's the... So
Yeah.
you're June.
Jumpy?
Kane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her,
Are you
reassuringly.
good with that?
Good with that? Yeah. He thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
Right? The names decided. Junpei ran over them as
So
quickly
this
as
is
he
how
can.
everyone breaks down.
Oh, I just added what? So this is how everyone breaks.
1 is 8. 2
Ace, Snake.
3 is Sam. 4 is
Thingies.
5 is me. 6 is June. 7 and 8. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left.
That glass is...
I forgot about
Bird's
him.
nest.
He hasn't said anything. I forgot about him.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
His skin was pale, his breath was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. I forgot about it! He hadn't said anything! His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. If I was there, obviously I'd know he was there. But he didn't show up on any of the screens. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to remember him? It seemed clear that he'd only had a fingertip's worth of grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips, and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like
Isn't
old
it
paper.
obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
Extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously. Day 1 AFK.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shot at taking breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like
You've got
disgust.
some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver leapt forward. Also, I should call him Santa. Santa leapt forward toward Clover and the ninth man. He was halfway there
Stay
when
back. Ah!
he held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
What? What?
Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice suddenly oddly concerned. Oh, Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned. Sorry. Her voice shook, making her words even less
What the hell are
convincing.
you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
Is he gonna force her to open the fourth door? Maybe?
Slowly, that's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify.
Yeah.
The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
The man's nostril flared, and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now.
Jesus
I'll kill you if I
Christ.
have to. All I need is your bracelet.
Yeah, alright.
Just do it. Do it now.
Just do it. Press the knife against Clover's
Okay,
neck, hard.
I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand towards the
Like
device.
this.
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above, and an asterisk.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets,
Total the numbers. So you add the numbers together, or you put them, I'm guessing, right?
and find that the
That's a
digital
rhetorical
root of
question, by
that
the way.
number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. Number
Door
in it was 5.
five.
Door 5. Yeah.
why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
Bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the line.
You,
Yes.
right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am.
Then you're next.
Okay.
Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held his hands palms out. The ninth man jerked his chin towards
I'm
the
coming
device.
over.
Now, verify.
After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached
All
it.
right, this is what you want.
Okay. Yeah, so he just wants to escape.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's number. 4 plus. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
But do the doors exit you from the entire ship? I guess not, right?
One more person. If what Zero said is
He just
true,
wants to leave?
he needs one more person. Who?
Yeah, so himself.
Get back.
Yeah.
No!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Clover's 4 added to the ninth man. 4 plus 1 and the digital room
Yeah.
14. In other words,
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Press his own hand against the scanner panel. That aspect spit on the screen. Yeah. Oh. You're gonna kidnap Clover and Ace as well?
Good. I don't need you anymore.
Because they have to go as well. Don't they?
Wait!
Junpei leapt towards the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here. She's all yours.
But they have to go as well. Right? They have to. Yeah, so 9 plus 1 plus 4. 14. And then 1 plus 4 is 5.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. Okay. Why didn't he want to work together?
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulders for support.
Damn it! That bastard!
But don't the others have to go? Wait, well, how come the door closed if they were on... Oh, okay. I'll probably find out.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but... they're still trying to open the door by force. Oh, that's when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was
Do you
quiet.
hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of...
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God, you...
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another. Oh god.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Ah, God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Is he dead now? Oh, it was an explosion, alright. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, Kirby. Instinctively they duck, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned towards it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hands on the scanner panel. Red asterisks appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
Do I get to pick? Ah, I do. Who seems coolest? I mean, it doesn't matter. But I just want to... Oh, whoa. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, okay. I mean, I wanna see more about Akane, so let's probably go. Yeah. Hi Mel, hope you're doing well today.
Santa and June, you think you could give me a hand here?
Too late, Sky. Alright. Hope you're doing well today, Mel. The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood is still good. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. He verified as she followed suit.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 4. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Is it just going to be a giant pile of red stuff as soon as we open the door? Because if it exploded, it's going to be everywhere. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice.
He blew up.
Oh my god. It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Well, we'll never know his name. We'll forever know him as the Ninth Man. The shriek echo. I can't say I cared for him after he almost killed Clover. So, am I squeamish? No, not really. But Just wasn't expecting a death this early. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. Oh, rip. As Junpei tried to catch her, the door groaned shut. Wait, which side are they on?
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake.
Okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair. Oh, is that like a spoiler? Is that what people like to say? They like to be annoying. They say that the ninth man dies or something. Because that's silly.
Here we go.
I'm glad I didn't get spoiled for that. As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, no spoilers, no hinting, etc, etc. Just like it says up there. How are you feeling? Alright? She nodded as she did. A single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Voice cracked, broken by misery and grief, and choked by sorrow. Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero?
What the frick is going on here?
Game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They went in order from lowest to highest. Apart from us two. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. And suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, the bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 10 times. Oh, is it 10 o'clock? That took an hour to watch someone die? Well, we didn't see it happen, but... Akura! Akura! I thought we were gonna go in together. And then 10th. Oh, okay. I guess they did search for a little and talked and stuff like that.
It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 10 o'clock then. Ace said what each of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fist clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Oh my god.
We've only got
Alright.
8 hours until this time limit
Yeah,
Zero was
I'm
going
just
on
gonna
about
watch
is
it.
up.
It's fine.
Let's get going already! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. You guys are silly. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
Corpse?
Blood.
Not really a corpse.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
Ugh. Ew. The dark, reddish, black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that torn through his body had been powerful. Yeah, it's pretty captivating at the moment, Shadow.
That's no way for a person to die.
The ninth... Oh, it was, like, there was an actual body. The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. I thought there was nothing there, apart from blood and guts and stuff like that. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some macabre crab. Oof. Oof! Junpei felt something slip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've
Dude,
mistaken
guy has
the
no filter.
situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. Specifically, what did he say?
All right, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought about it. I was like, yeah.
And after that, what did Zero?
Yeah, I realized. Zero had said,
all those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
I got a gold star. I don't have a gold star. But yeah, that's why I was wondering why he just went. I thought he was at least gonna take Clover and Ace with him, but he just left. Thank you, chap, for the gold star.
He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Yeah. So like if 5 people did the digital route thing and like 6 people went through, then 1 person went through who wasn't supposed to.
Why not?
It's like it's still fairly standard rules that Zero set out.
You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
No. It's not greater than 3 or less than 5 each. So 3, 4, or 5.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
You couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
A card?
It said
What
3 to
does it
5.
say?
Yeah. It does say 3 to 5 on the paper. I don't know if I'll get to examine it, but it does say 3 to 5.
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving
Ooh,
me this?
the animation.
Give me that.
Snake snatched the... Oh, sorry. Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell?
7 tugged it out of Santa's hand. What is it?
Nice.
Card went from 7 to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Oh. Yeah, so he doesn't know a lot about them. He didn't just choose random people, which would make sense. I mean, it would be really weird if he did all this and chose random people.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this.
Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at
Okay,
him
that
with a
was
small
fun.
smile.
What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Xanta especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Okay.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Oh, I see.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I'm afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator.
Okay, that makes sense why the Ninth Man was the only one who died, not Clover and Ace.
Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door.
Chat, you guys are silly.
Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be.
Okay.
You will have 81 seconds.
9 squared.
If, after that time, the detonator has not
He likes his
been
nines, I
activated,
take it.
it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red
Okay,
also
yeah.
verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified,
So you can open the door and just stare at it.
pull the lever at the
You don't have to
side,
enter, I guess.
and the
The
countdown
bombs wouldn't
will
activate.
cease. Anyone who does not
Which is what we
verify
just did.
their number
Yeah.
at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
Okay, cool. Alright, that makes sense.
Also keep in mind that the
I hope everyone in
numbered
chat
doors
understands.
will close
'Cause
automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Okay.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, Or the exotic Mary's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Oh, that's how Snake knew that his number was 2, because he just read these instructions. Okay.
This is all the information.
Because it was like he
Giant
can't
imparted.
see it.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you
Yeah,
will be
no
in
joke
control
spoilers
of your
either,
fate.
please.
I wish you the best of luck.
Sounds good at Flying Fox. Snake finished reading. Carefully returned the card
So
to his
it's
pocket.
saying only those who verify their numbers at the teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury.
So you
and
can't.
executioner.
This is an actual question. I don't know if I'm gonna have to do this, but you can't use the dead until the door is closed. Is that what Zero explicitly said? I just want to make sure that that was clear. Okay. Alright. So I have to wait for the doors to close before I scan in the dead. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to have to do that
Shit.
myself.
A fucking bomb! Come out!
Right,
Come out, damn it!
Alright, yeah, I just wanted to make that, because what I don't want is to panic as soon as I go through a door and then just try to scan and it doesn't do anything. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs. Some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his
There's
stomach.
a bomb inside me.
Thought if it made him queasy. His stomach felt oddly hollow, and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Must have some kind of lesson. What they do in Saw.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
CJ. Oh my god. Yeah, makes sense, Matt. That's what I got to. They're all silent, each person wanting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something.
It was a mistake to mod Ned.
You know, like surprise or something?
Said it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then
Saw
everyone
that.
spoke at once.
I did as well.
Alright.
Me too. That mask.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions, we were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of you.
It occurred to Junpei that at the same time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay,
Okay.
It's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him
So,
as even stranger.
I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake, and Clover.
You were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly she felt she had nothing
We're
to hide.
siblings.
Oh.
Siblings?
Yeah. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That's
Yes,
really
that is
so
what
hard to
siblings mean.
understand.
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hands on,
Are you,
on Clover's shoulder.
Well, yeah, but
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Yeah, Snake pointed out
Oh,
us
you
too.
mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Are there more pairs of people?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well,
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well, and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, like it was strange. They both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
Can I censor Santa's mouth? The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero
This is on
asshole
Steam.
is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
I would love if it was ported to Switch. That would be cool. But Ace Attorney got ported to Switch, so that's cool too. I'm guessing people who like this series would like Ace Attorney. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some. It's under the Nonary Games,
I
but
thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa. I almost thought you said Santa threw up in his hands. Threw up his hands. His voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Threw up in his hands. Alright, sounds good, Ned. Enjoy food. I'm hungry too, but I want to wait for a stopping point before I go get some food. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be alright.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looks towards the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
No, I saw that Pi was doing it. I was busy all of yesterday. I saw that Pi was doing it, and then I saw this morning his tweet about his description of it. His summary of what it was like. It seemed very fun. I could only imagine.
Wait.
Lotus looked
I'm
terrified.
telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
If Santa can't go, that means June and I can't.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
Oh, cool. Alright. So if it's me, Snake, and Seven, that'll be pretty.
What?
Don't worry.
That'll be cool.
You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too.
Oh, okay.
I'm going into door 5.
Whoever wants to tag along.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved. 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1...
7 plus the digital
Yeah.
root of 4.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digit?
Lotus, Santa, our
Yeah.
bracelet 8362.
Oh my god, I mashed through it. That's not fair! I did not know that it was going to be an option. That's not fair. It's obviously 4. I'm upset, dude. What?
That means there's no way we can pass. Wait, something's off. 8 plus 3, the digital root of.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the...
Then we can go into door...
Yeah. Huh.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Okay, if that had changed something, I was gonna get upset.
Beyond door 5 is what remains. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse. Even, of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the... Should I stay silent and go through door 4, or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
You're going towards
I'm
walk
going
towards
through door
door
5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Part of me wants to go with Akane. But Snake also seems cool. Akane or a dead body. Tough choice. I want, I don't know. Choice is go with the Akane or see a dead exploded body. I choose the dead exploded body. Because I can see a Akane anytime I want. But how often do I get to see an exploded dead body? 0. Wonder. Apart from as far as I've gotten through to the game. Also, hi, Kwanda. Will I just go with Snake and 7 then? But Clover wants to come too. I don't know. I feel like the game is leading me to go with Akane because they make it really tempting. Oh, what was that? So, which button was it? Open the flowchart. My favorite character so far? I mean, I've barely gotten to know them. Junpei is pretty funny. Alright. I want to go with Akane.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
Ah, I see.
This should be fine. It's no problem.
Yeah, the game is really leading you to go with Akane here.
I should see the other 4 off.
Okay, so I see that it that it diverges. 5 ending. Alright. He made no show of affections, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk towards the door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and Santa. Junpei said nothing as they... Man, that means I'm stuck with Santa. Which means more swearing, but it's okay. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel after. He's cool, but he swears a lot, and I'm streaming.
Now then.
I'd be nervous as frick. Going through a door where I could possibly explode. Yeah, I actually have the DS version, but I can't stream the DS version.
Goodbye.
Be careful.
Yeah. And Lotus seems kind of annoying. Because I can't stream it. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open. The mouth of a great hungry beast.
So horrible.
Oh. Beyond the door, Junpei knew. Laid the sad remains of the ninth man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Nick had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
Wow.
I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
The remaining sealed themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. I have a feeling that Santa and Lotus are not going to get along, so maybe this wasn't the best choice, now that I think about it, but we'll see what happens. Junpei and his companions scramble to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're...
Please scan it. Please don't blow up.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that jet. Come on, get over here!
Okay.
The beeping.
Good. All right. I'm glad I'm glad nobody else blew up. That would have sucked. Shh. The signs of relief were audible through the heavy door.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Oh, interesting, Sky. Yeah, maybe. Also, hi, Sky. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I guess you could have chosen 4. Interesting. Alright. Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door. They breathed a collective sigh of relief when they
guys, are you doing all right over there?
They heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yes, we're fine.
Yeah, of course. Guy's just giving her thoughts.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red.
Okay.
Authenticating is the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now.
Yeah, of course, Kuro. I mean, anything you just see that might be a little too far, even if they haven't played the game before. It's always fine to just delete it and then just tell them you're just being careful. Any reasonable person would understand that.
You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Hi, Sky. Alright, let's go. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, feel free to talk about whatever. Apart from spoilers. But you already know that. Oh, most of my chat is reasonable. No, I'm playing 999 because Akura has wanted me to play this game since 2013. 5+ years. Akura has been pestering me to play 999. And I'm finally doing it.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
But I've been wanting to play it for a while, just haven't done it.
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh, I mean, if you've already played the game, you shouldn't speculate in chat. I can't click this yet, right? Still? Okay. I'm good, alright. I'm guessing nobody else. I'm guessing it's spoilers for anybody else who hasn't played the game yet. So don't click the link if you haven't played it. Ikura just wants to meme predict something. I'm guessing.
All right, let's go.
Filled with determination, he pulled the lever.
Run!
intense music. Alright. Ooh. Love that. Yeah, the story is very intriguing. I know this song from watching Pi play Mafia because he plays it on his Spotify. Let's do this fast.
Damn.
Ooh, a skull.
It's counting down.
SOS? Interesting. Let me down the hallway.
We can't go back.
We need
Yeah.
to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap.
I already.
I thought it'd be right next to the door. Okay. Sorry, no, I'm just panicking. But Akura said that nothing's timed. In reality, so I'll slow down, sorry. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken the time to think, they would have likely discerned the doors led to caverns.
Don't tell me the dead is in one.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess there were 7 or 8 of them.
Fuck, we don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest
We
door.
just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
He didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the others. Oh, it didn't feel locked, sorry. An iron plate over to the other side of the door. No, Kuro, please. Junpei turned around to find another door, and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than yet. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving.
June was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eyes caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking
There
light.
it is, at the end of the hallway.
They found it. Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them towards the light. Santa called out to them as he
How many
ran.
more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 80.
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left.
Run! 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 Why would they put? Why would Zero put it there? That's so trolly. Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel. The other 3 quickly followed suit. Oh, okay, thank God. Yeah, but what if they had just blown up? Then how is anybody gonna understand? Like, I don't know. If he's doing this for a reason, it'll just be weird that they just died on the first thing. I don't know. So it's so silly.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady. Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they carried their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
His love interest could be Clover. Or Snake. Don't judge. You could see a heavy-looking set of double doors, set in the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger, or 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
What's up, Miguel? How many times did he open the door? Similar results, he wondered. Perhaps he corrected himself, more of a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
That's the male symbol.
What's this mark? Male?
Wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Doesn't, Kane know? I should call it June. And stared at it for a moment in confusion.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically,
I mean, it's the symbol on male restrooms.
But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun.
Yeah.
Saturn.
Sun, Saturn,
and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for...
This isn't the man.
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
I knew Santa was gonna be trouble. Oh god, come on. Any recent events? The last event I did a run at was SGDQ 2016 Morrow. But hi! Yeah, I did Sonic Adventure 2. That's what most people know me for.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
Hi, Ned.
We only have 2 more doors.
Ayo, please. We only have 2 more.
Maybe it's the room number.
B92, B93.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says, "Alright, let's open up."
Right.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Junpei put his hands on the doorknob. Santa moves towards the other door. They made it through the numbered doors alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors. Promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Interesting. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Yeah, it did.
Alright. Junpei and Santa. Oh, I mean, English is my first language, Valerie. So, don't worry. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
He headed for room 93. Lotus
Well,
continued.
now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
Oh, I guess they will get along. I had a feeling that their personalities were going to clash. But
Alright.
maybe they're fine.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. More puzzles. Thanks, Dragon. Alright. Is that... it's fine. I'll figure it out. What was it? X to go faster? Yeah. It's a table made of wood. Hey, there's something there. Looks like a box of matches. Can I pick up the matches? It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Yeah. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding.
Oh
and
yeah,
up at
how's your
June.
fever? You feeling better now?
Alright, I will.
I'm fine.
June certainly
Let me see
looked
your
fine.
forehead.
Aw, she does look really cute. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
I like this mini dating simulator in the middle of death. But okay. Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Aw. June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
What?
No! Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
Oh, well, rip the dating simulator.
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it.
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Junpei's heart stumbled over
Do
itself.
you want to know?
What? He had to admit, he was a little
Don't
curious.
worry.
What? He
Only
smiled at him.
18 times 0.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. Thanks for the host, Quando.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same
Anyway,
way.
I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us?
She was on
We haven't seen
D-Deck.
each other since elementary school.
He was on D-Deck. Get it? In B-Deck.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit.
No, not that. No, no, that's not. No.
Do you remember
Chat, get your
Seven
head out
saying
of the gutter.
something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a class.
Hi, Tusk. Probably. As if I enjoy the game enough. Right now, I'm just playing through it. Aim to do the best I can and see what ending I get.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Don't want to do the puzzles are the fun part. Well, I mean, watching me do it, you just watch me do it.
Yeah,
You don't have to worry about the
I know.
puzzle. Junpei went back searching feelings. To searching feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Alright. Bro. I love that. That's really clever. Do re mi so do ti la so fa mi re do. Great. Sofa. The color is a soothing light blue. Alright, there we go. Happy Akura. But the drawers are empty too. Nothing here. Wonder how much we can get for it. Wait. Just suggest stealing it? Okay, cool. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? Kind of like a demon with an elephant nose. Sucking on a human being's brain. Alright. That's the first thing you think of. Okay. Oh, what is it? There's room. How do I get in? Ah. Whoa. Shower. The shower now. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. Oh, look. Okay. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. So putting soap on. I used the shower once. I know. That's the bathroom wall. There's square tiles all over it. This looks like I have to do something here. Ooh. Now let's check the toilet. No water? Interesting. Collection and full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Shower heading. Try closing it. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain. All its waterproof glory. There's nothing suspicious. A narrow shower and I'm standing in it. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Oh. Click this bottle. Game doesn't want me to. I guess not. Alright. Gonna make some weird pun if I examine the bed. I'm gonna examine everything but the bed. It's a map? Map of the ship's interior. Okay. Map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story section. Oh, whoops. Press S and A. Ooh. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into. I can't read this at all. Oh, that's okay. That's the staircase. Right. That's the front staircase. Or is this the front staircase? Oh, either way. It's not important right now.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good... I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
The actual Titanic.
a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Oh, really, Exile? There you go.
Fans.
Oh, it's soon.
Crazy Titanic
as well.
fans.
I'll be sure to remind you. Happy Titanic Sinking Day.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
Of course I'll remind you. Happy birthday.
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably
Would
have
go
more
on-
customers than they'd know what to do with.
Okay, I know some people would, but I wouldn't want to go on another boat named Titanic. Probably have more customers.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yeah.
It's the site of the worst accident in
Exactly.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
I mean, if I'm answering honestly myself.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff.
Fact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid.
Oh my god, it's going to tell us the story.
The mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who opened
Yeah, it's like from The Mummy.
Forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
I've seen that movie.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
Why is she so happy about it? I'm getting weird vibes from her now. I should have chosen the other door.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
I don't know. How long do I plan to keep streaming for? Another couple hours at least.
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
Yeah, I like Junpei.
The
I'm glad we're him.
turns into something kind of like candle wax, right?
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
She knows the weirdest things. Yeah, I'm getting weird vibes.
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid.
Why are we talking
you know
about
how a human
it?
body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried.
I say she's crazy. Not yet. But she's got some. She thinks about some weird things.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well...
Jun and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to investigate. Even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Doesn't melt even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Alright, well that was a nice, interesting side adventure. You know what, I have a hint here. Because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? We do run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey Junpei, did you want to take a shower together? Just kidding. Yeah. I'll just say that to someone. Oh yeah. I usually do with game. To have the full experience. Wooden cupboard. There are cups inside. Surprising no one. Alright, let's examine the bed. Someone made the bed. Someone made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing inside. Two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Sounds great, Akura. You go in one shower, I'll go in the other. I'm fine. I think it's still a little too early for that. Seriously, are you really okay? Does she have a crush on me as well? And then we're too silly to realize it. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. There's... Ooh. The key. You think it's the key to the dresser? Okay. For the dresser. Now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Alright. Well. Yeah. Imagine. A chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particular. Anything? Okay. Did I didn't see anything that had a keyhole. Yeah, you might have followed me after an event then. I almost forgot I had the matches. I didn't see anything with the keyhole. Can't leave, right? No, I said the same thing. Oh! Oh. Different text. Ooh, alright. The square tile in this room. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Alright, so that just... I have to find the tiles and put them in the right order. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Whoa, look, Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. Okay. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. I'm just gonna breeze past the fact that Santa doesn't know where the shower head is, but okay. Let's keep going. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Thanks, MT2. Toilet paper. Got 2 rolls again. Right. Ooh. Oh, let's go do the dresser. Room in the back is done. Are there any lights? Oh. Okay. Use the matches on the candle. You think the bulb is burnt out? Now, the electricity in this room was deliberately shut off. I don't really give a crap why it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We can't do crap about it. It's way too dark in here to see anything. We're gonna need some light. Yes. No, I meant to check the candle. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and crap look really expensive. You want to take a look? Okay, I'm guessing I can't open it. No. Alright, you grab that side of the table, and I'll get the other. Let's smash this open. I don't think that's gonna work. That looks like tempered glass. I don't think throwing a table at it is gonna break it. I want the candle. It's a pretty big candle. We'll light it. It'll probably get really bright. Ooh, I wonder what we should do. It's lit. Why don't you set it on top of the dresser? Like that, at least. Cool. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Cool. It's locked. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I have to use the key? That's why I was using the key. That's fine. Okay, one of the tiles. Click. That's one. Can I move the candle? No? That's it, huh? Well, it's got those metal rings, probably, so you can hang it. Ah. Shower curtain, alright. Guess we have to hang this on the shower curtain? Okay. Oh, the candle's gone. Oh, it's a key! Ooh. That's cool. I was not expecting that. I'm guessing there's nothing else in the room. It must be for this one. Okay, cool. Get that file. Play.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Does look like a chess piece, yeah. Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
Bookmark.
A bookmark? Looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover on
What
it.
is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Okay.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to
What
say.
does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf
words. Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Okay. Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused
Here.
hands. Here. But he really wants me to have it. This me. Sure. Why not?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Shoved the thing into his pocket, and Santa gave.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Cool. Santa gave a lost, confused look.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person?
Well,
Interesting.
that's not
For a
the
moment,
only
they looked at
reason.
each other.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
Good thing you didn't get number 4.
Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
Okay.
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Yeah, me too. Junpei was even more confused than before. Me too.
Play?
Guessing.
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it
Oh,
grand.
okay.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros. They call monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh. Why was he stunned by that?
You're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Apparently she'd been
Of
listening.
course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a singleton.
Oh. Yeah. I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what zero...
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat...
Yeah, this is the first game in the Zero Escape series. Game crazy.
We have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
Yeah.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Yeah, but that's all of us. Because our total is 36, right? So we'll be fine. What are you worried about?
That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Interesting. 8 of us, and only 5 can leave. Well, we know one of the 9 is not making it out. We kind of already figured that out from earlier events.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 hole. 2 is bi, like binary means 3 is tri.
3 is tri,
I'm sure you like
yeah.
trio. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, sept.
Yo, Snake Easy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support immensely.
And
Nice
of course,
you
the
to do.
prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many?
Zero said.
And finally,
We need to find the door
Yeah.
with a 9 that...
By making a team with the digital.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this. He's got a real theme of 9s. No wonder it's called the nonary.
Yep. You know this. Somewhat far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. That's nice. A nice thought to leave us on. Nothing else. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Why do people want to steal stuff? What is it? Oh, this game. Alright, well, I'm still missing one. Oh, the shower curtain. Here, right? How do I hang it? Here we go. Ooh. Okay. Open this. Ooh. Pretty that's a pretty obvious peephole. Saying that maybe the one who gets spied on was into that stuff? Maybe they were into like those home invasion fantasies? Oh god. Alright. Right. Look at it from the other side? Okay. Maybe I have to press this tile in the other room? That's my guess. Try that. What's up? You going back already? Yep. Whatever, man. I'm going. I don't know where she is. This one. Yeah. Perfect. I'm a genius. Cool. Alright, so you have 3 tiles. Alright. This looks like it's gonna be difficult to remember. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to go back and forth. Let's see. Oh, it's okay. Oh, you pressed this. Alright. Is that it? No, that doesn't look right. There we go. Alright. I'm glad it auto-completed, otherwise it would have been a little bit more difficult. This. What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in... It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something. Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Key sound. Ooh, the Morse key. Alright. You can use the key to get through that door. Alright. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had. And looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. He looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa puts his hands on his head, as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral pattern are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look
How about
pleased.
this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy.
Hi Dawn, hope you're doing well today. Yeah, there
Well,
was
perhaps
no
not
random
exactly
stuff.
telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes,
Lotus's response was surprisingly cut. Junpei had expected at least some
I
conflict.
read the book, but I can hardly say I understand. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his...
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then
Hey,
spoke.
what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Funyurinpa? What does it look like to me? You guys are supposed to be impartial, not making me choose my decisions. Trying to be a good moderator, and you're just like, pick this one. Ignore everything else. What's Funyurinpa? Well, now I have to pick it because everybody's gonna wonder what it is if I don't. I mean, it doesn't look like any of these. Dock. A small boat floating in the lake? Not really. Alright. For the fans.
Funyurinpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funyurinpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyurinpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyurinpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she
Hey,
shook.
are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
Oh, it was a dog.
See? Like this.
I don't see it. Oh, okay. I see it. Obviously now. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I see the dog now. I would, if you didn't make that clear, I would not have seen that. I still think it's a Funyurinpa, to be honest. What's up, Zuchi? And welcome back, Ned. Ned, I picked Funyurinpa. It's a Funyurinpa, obviously. That's what I'm gonna name my dog when I get a dog. I'm gonna name it Funyurinpa. Got it.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
What did it look like? I don't know. Really? None of the options. I don't know. It's a fun Yorimpa. Lotus nodded and began to
A
speak.
TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Even though they had nothing to do with the first test?
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
I mean, I'm kind of skeptical about it. Especially because the sample size is so small. Why would you go from Great Britain to a 850 people sample size? Come on. Your confidence intervals must be really small. Really large, sorry. Santa took an involuntary step backwards. Junpei didn't budge, instead straight into Lotus's eyes.
Wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
So this sidetrack was for nothing?
Well,
He doesn't believe it at
the
all?
things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
I got debated
I,
by Lotus.
really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed. and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughter. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. It's a fun new Oompa.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Okay, interesting. It's weird that they bring up this stuff. Go get June. You guys head to the. Alright. Roger that. Yes, you know what? Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. Sweet. Alright, that was fairly straightforward. Okay. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide
Another
hallway.
hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
What? Keep trying to open things by force. It's so funny. Things that obviously are not going to be opened by force. They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Here.
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons?
Same elevators as before?
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
Just in case.
That leaves this door.
Alright, take care, Quando. Thanks for popping by for a bit. I'll catch you later.
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Okay.
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
Yeah, I got it straight away.
You
just
really
started
think
laughing.
it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. At last, she stood in front
If
of
we
the
can
door.
just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Oh, another escape room?
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him.
Hey!
As he did.
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you.
Oh.
I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from
Let me
him.
see that.
Let's see that. She ran a finger across it, muttering to us. I knew it.
Yes,
See?
yes,
Look.
hold your horses.
Yes, hold your horses. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm hungry as heck. It's 8:30 p.m. and I haven't had lunch yet. Oh, I had lunch, but it was an earlier lunch.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of
What?
the grate.
Where are you pointing? Okay.
How about that?
Oh, I see. Okay.
She's right. We can get out through there.
Oh, so we were in this. You guys can see this, right? We were in this long hallway, which means they must have been in this hallway, I guess, right? The others. Interesting. After this room, okay.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to June. Took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here.
Yeah,
right?
green.
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Peek away out. Kitchen. Okay. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. The middle is super deep for a plate. Okay. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? 15? They look like any other plate from the good stuff. You ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Wow, the game pushes you on June a lot. I don't know how I feel about that. Where's the facility meet? You really are ignorant, are you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. Appetizer 9. Meat dishes 10. Soup A. Seafood dish F. Oh, okay. Hexadecimal. How many was here? 16. That's nuts. That is nuts. Right. Well, it matches, doesn't it? Okay, they don't say anything else. Ooh. Probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Okay, well, I don't know anything. Let's look around more. Countertop. Rolling pin and a calendar here. Useful. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Hey Santa, digging the trash really suits you. Wow. Savage. Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. Arrgh. I ought to throttle you. Squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? That's pretty funny. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Wonder what this drawer is. See the metal grate on top of the grill. You make it like that so that the fat and juices can just drip off the meat while it cooks. Yeah. Seen these in like kebab shops. Oh. I already checked. It seals shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Wow, what a nice dish rack. I'll have to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? I only lost 7. You're kidding. Don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? Wow. That. What did 7 do to you? Alright. So we came to. Okay. You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Good for you. We'll use some of these as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You gonna run around holding that thing while you look for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Nothing else. Oh. A sink? Still got water in it. A couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Wheatstone. Wheatstone. Yeah. What's up, Jedi? Things are going well. Hope you're doing well today too. Oh yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? You need to sharpen something. But I used to sharpen my knives. I haven't actually sharpened my knives in a very long time. What do I get? Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot June was here. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Oh, it's empty. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Cheese! How do we remove some of the cheese? Ooh, what's that? Little green bottle back there. You're waiting? What are you waiting for? Bottle for looking on. Probably use this to make something slippery. Bottle of oil originally intended for cooking. Might also be used for lubrication. Alright. Okay. Gouda cheese. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Wooden box on the second row. Ooh.
A rusty. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Junpei thought. Oh, the knife seemed important, Junpei thought. But it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
This is 999. 9 hours. Sorry, yeah, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Basically, it's like a series of. Well, but we're in a ship. We have 9 hours to escape. 9 of us have 9 hours to escape. We gotta find some doors, solve some puzzles, and get through. Yeah, it's like it's a visual novel puzzle game.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story?
Very popular
that the
one.
sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, Size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage.
What?
Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Is this real?
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean,
Animal
I'll give
evil.
you that it's
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
Don't do fake spoilers either. They're just not in good taste. Lord.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say...
Oh, I'm glad Junpei's like
that automatic writing isn't...
because that's exactly what I would say.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Hi, bro. Yeah. I have mods who told me how to have the full experience with the game. That's what they
That's
said.
not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Have I no. I only started the game like an hour ago. Oh no. No, I haven't. It's been like 2.5 hours.
William Thomas Stead
Sorry,
was
time
a
is flying.
passenger on the Titanic.
Flying quickly. Sounds good, Dazza. As long as there's no spoilers.
He just
That's
wrote
the main
down what
thing.
he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Yeah, I'd probably do the same. I don't know what I'd say to that. Oh, jeez.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Aw.
Let's get back to it.
Wait, it's so rusty. Yeah, I know. You can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. We're gonna cut anything, probably have to sharpen the knife. Ooh, just so happens that I have something to do that. Later, the knife is getting sharper by the second. I'll be able to cut something pretty good with this. So shiny. Did you sharpen it, Jumpy? Now I can use it to cut something soft. Something soft. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Yeah. Yeah, let's cut the cheese. Let's cut the cheese. Ha 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 ha. A lot of notes. They got a bunch of stuff written on them. It doesn't look like a code or anything like that. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with you and drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving. One of those swinging doors. See them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas and restaurants. Without the store, you need to run all the way to the other side of the petition to get around. To the other side. Yeah, that'd be Big pain in the butt. Well, I guess it's not really important. But... Bolt. Curiosity. Is it even open? Not until we try. Let's give it a shot. Ooh. Oil. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Just a little bit of oil and come on. Come on, you little son of a gun. Whoa. Ha. Yes. Got you, you little... You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Oh, jeez. Freezing. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind?
Is Lotus in here too? Because she basically has nothing on. So she must be freezing. Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. Frieza was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Yeah.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Okay. She ran out of the room. Those left. June came in.
Whoa.
Whoa, it's really cool. White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they cooled. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here.
Yeah, Santa's not worrying much.
You had a fever just a little bit ago.
No, my fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
God. Junpei rushed to the door.
Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen.
That's not good. They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
Looks like the pipe next to it broke.
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door, obviously, but...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
He wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei was with the heaviest clothes of any of them, barely feeling the cold. Every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
You're good, Kuta? Yeah, it's fun. I'm hungry. And I need to go to the bathroom, but first I have to wait until the end of this room. Very nice. Oh, no, getting to the bed. Airtight and make it melt. Alright?
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is
What's
that
the
gonna
freezing
help
point?
us
It's
anyway?
like minus 60 Celsius.
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They're about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas.
That Fahrenheit,
Any
Celsius.
lower-
Oh, how do you...
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going?
Okay.
Yeah, that's fight.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around. Shinpei told
guys.
himself.
Don't you think that's...
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santo was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Patience was
How
wearing
the
thin.
hell would I know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here? We don't have time for this.
But it can turn into a liquid.
I'm not gonna watch you, Joey, but you can. Junpei stopped mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection.
Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32
Why are we talking
degrees
about
and
this?
220. So why isn't that the case
Yeah,
for
they're
carbon
using
dioxide?
Fahrenheit. Ew! Ew!
H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't. Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Oh, but Jumpy. There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 90. I mean, it's interesting, but it doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. We need to focus on getting out of here first, or we won't be talking much longer.
He did his best to pretend he'd heard nothing, and resumed his investigation after. Seems like it. Like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it. Like, probably need to defrost that. I need to get out of the room first. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Oh, I haven't saved. Alright. That was my first save since prologue. Nothing else I can click on here? Frozen chicken. Really hot. It's frozen stick. Hey, Junpei. Say it again. It's really hard. Again. Stop it. Stop it. It's that hard, you probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. Alright. Okay. Wait, why does it say that we can defrost this one? But I don't know. Interesting. But we can use the other one as a hammer. Nothing. Oh. Early rope. It's a rope. Well, we could use it to attach something to something else. Waddle waddle? Yes, it is. I don't think I can fit anything very big in here. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Is that all I get? I don't see anything else in there. Water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. Water seems warm. Oh, can I use it? Cool. Going to defrost this. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? There's warm water coming out of the pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Okay. What? So like the bottle? Oh, right. I forgot that I can combine stuff. Okay. Well, there you go. Cheating. No? Why can't I... Wait. Why can't I combine these two? I'm trying. But I tried using it here and it didn't let me. What? Sorry, I didn't read any of that out because it made me laugh too much. Yeah, no hints, remember. What rating is this game again? It's mature, okay. I mean, my idea was to use the dry ice on the water pipe, but it doesn't want me to. I don't know, am I missing something? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I looked at everything. Yeah, how? Crush it with the chicken? Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright. Well. Water bottle with dry ice in it. Well, there you go. Is it closed? Because that's kind of scary. Okay. This is freaky. Warm water drip from the ruptured pipe near
Put
the
water
door.
into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
Cool.
Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunks he crushed earlier.
This ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Santa and June looked at him with new
Where
concern.
exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
What about the hole in the floor?
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on,
Yeah.
get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. Tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the
Why
wrong
did
way.
I was about to say.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. The same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Nice. Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Sweet, okay.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. Alright, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. Awesome. He only got rid of the ice and didn't do any damage to the door and didn't break any of the other pipes. But it's alright, it's fine. Don't worry. Continuity. It's fine. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it!
He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of
You
rage.
did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of
She didn't
waiting
even
for you
try
guys.
to open the door for us. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered itself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't
Wow.
What the hell?
it? Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his
Fine.
teeth.
But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to
Well,
apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two.
Why is 2 in a number?
Break time's over.
Interesting.
Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Savage. Alright, well, let's put the pork on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. Oh, it doesn't burn away, right? Just gotta keep an eye on it. The paper will be fine. Oh, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking paper. Be careful. Sweet if I had a cat, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See, I told you. Hey, what the heck are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. Thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So we're gonna have to cut the meat. Yeah, it looks that way. Oh. Use this knife I sharpened. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Alright. Oh. Was that it? E is for Anton. Keys for clearing. Alright. Okay. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. I mean, it's C plus 10 plus F in hexadecimal. Oh, what did that do? Ah, okay. Wow. Let me just use my calculator really quick, just to double check, even though I've already typed in the answer. 12 plus 16. Just in case. Oh, that's the key card. Well, there you go. Oh, never mind. Okay. That's just in the main room. Oh, we could try it. Yeah. Why not? Oh, well, there you go. We did it. It's a really squeaky door. I found it. All right. Yes, thank you, Akura, because I'm hungry. I think we've been here before. I'm happy to keep playing while I eat. That's fine too. The metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
Elevators are over there, so that means...
How do I use the map? What was it? LS and A?
We went into the kitchen through that door and
Can
came
I
out
not
on
do
this
it?
side.
Yeah.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible
Oh, okay.
routes.
Or
Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
okay, well, C looks like the way that the others came. So that'll lead us back to the start. They must have come through here as well,
First,
right?
A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
Oh,
They opened
it. Okay.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
So we have to go through D. Okay. Down the stairs. They all 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. Its lazy curve leading down deeper into the
Route
ship.
D then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
Right. They jog down the stairs until they reach the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Okay.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them. Its smooth surface
At
like
least
a
the
great
water
mirror.
level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well
You
head
guys are
back to C
weird.
deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey,
Venus?
look, it's Lotus's.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a loud growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil himself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Oh, that's Mercury. Oh, never mind.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
I don't know
Hermes,
anything about
Hermes,
astrology.
whatever.
Hermes, Herpes.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
And I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
Makes you what? Excuse me, Ned?
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To the right was the small
Now
hallway.
the right hallway.
Oh, big happy. Oh, okay. I just read it as it makes you big. That was taken aback. Same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. Hi, Anna. Hope you're doing well today. What kind of thoughts am I thinking? Ned is the one who said it.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with.
Are they all locked? Gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Failed to have found the unlocked door, he threw it open. Okay. Junpei has corrupted me.
What?
Oh boy. Three, 7, and 8 simply stood, unable to speak. The other simply stared, open mouth. A few long moments, Santa managed to speak. Huh.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Ned is pretty tall, I gotta say. There were simple things, little more than pipe and tin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
The other one doesn't have a digit on it.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left, and moved to the right, till he reached door 8. Why? What?
Oh, it's no use.
Why? I don't
Well, of
understand.
course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hand over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled out the lever, still did nothing. Soon they discovered it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I
Oh,
knew
I
it.
guess.
They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of... would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Reunited! They spun around to see,
Snake!
but it was more than just Snake.
Ace!
Oh, they're all alive,
7.
thank God. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it hadn't been for the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they had bumped into one another eventually, of course. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another. That is very creepy, but although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive, he felt sorry for the 9th man. More than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
We don't get to hear it, which is a shame, because that would make the other path a lot easier to go through. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
You would miss all of this if you weren't in novel mode? Like all of Junpei's thoughts and stuff? That's... Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, it looks cool. But, yeah.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
I'm playing this on Steam, PC version.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent. Deep
While
in
we're
thought.
asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was Seven who answered, with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Seven knit his brows for a moment, then
The
began to
Gigantic.
explain.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying
Gordain.
this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Hi, Sora. Yeah, I made Ned mod. He was never actually mod before, but I made him mod. Heard spoilers, in case anybody spoiled.
Proof that
This
this
is gonna be
ship is
here.
really the gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment and gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude to the
Was I
question.
the only one that didn't know? Why?
Everyone nodded.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully. Carefully.
11, 12.
It's been 3 hours. 6 hours left.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Earlier experiences apparently not encourage Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly. Yeah, they don't like each other. Well, at least Lotus doesn't like Seven.
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from 4 to R.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Okay.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided. They left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. He did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
I better get back to the others.
What? He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room, to find 6 others already there. Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and they had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
He was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant. Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei was about to leave things that way. Wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing.
You don't know.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had opened on the bottom was now covered with metal.
It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. But when do I stop, Akura? 7 raised his hands, as if to say not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing. Dude, okay.
Wait a
Because
minute.
I've been needing to go to the bathroom for like an hour. That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Oh. Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
Snake? Snake?
I have no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Hal, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
No, don't leave!
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait.
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react,
Well,
she was
that didn't
gone.
work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for
Yeah,
them!
we can't.
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another, took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up. Let's split up. Alright, I'll take this direction. Oh, he said that.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only two of them are. Those two were Junpei and June. Who'd been a few steps behind
We
the
should go
others.
too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Everybody knows that when you're in a horror game, that splitting up is the best option.
Let's see.
Oh look, Snake's in chat. Should I wait here? This the stopping point? Can I finally go to the bathroom? Alright, alright. I haven't gone to the bathroom in like 8 hours, so I'm gonna go and get some food. I'll be right back. But we'll keep playing for like another hour or so. I'll see you guys in a sec. There's music, right? Yeah. You guys have music to listen to. Save? I forget that I can save at all points. Okay, if I press start, right, it wouldn't advance. It's not going to choose an option for me. So if I press start, it'll be okay. Want to 100% check before I press start on something. I don't want to. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, and then we'll jump back into the game. I'll be like 5 minutes. Go to the bathroom, go get some food, and come back. See you guys in a sec. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 9 hours. I have a sandwich here, but I don't want to unwrap it here because it'll just be really loud. Got some water and a sandwich. I'm good to go. Sorry, the music, no, the game isn't active if I click off of it. Give me a second. Oh, I do have my be right back screen. Oh, my text. That's what I should have used instead. Alright. Spoilers. Which one? The casino? Sounds interesting. Let's do the casino.
How about the casino on B deck?
Come on. Oh, what? What happened? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Did I restart this?
What are they doing?
Oh, do I have to just mash through this then?
Jumpy.
Is there any other way to get back to where I was?
Bacon? I thought we...
Well...
What the heck?
Well, that's
You don't...
when I got there was no.
Okay, I can't load my save
You're right.
or anything.
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
How do how do I load my save? Ah. Aha. Aha. Figured it out.
All right.
Yes, but
Let's see.
Okay. I just wanted to see the map. I didn't mean to actually press it. Well, there you go. I figured out what that does now.
How about the casino on B deck?
okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Probably like another hour, Flying Fox. That's what I imagine. I could stream this game all night because I'm having that much fun with it. But, probably just like another hour. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Stream to an ending? Excuse me. If those are the endings at the bottom and I'm only here, it will take me at least another 6 hours. And I've been streaming for 9 hours. And we'll see what happens in another hour, Flying Fox. But you should go do your exercise, and you can always watch the VOD. Anyway, she was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
What do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Should we just leave?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7, the digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Yep.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room.
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
How do you get through the 8 door if you add Ace to it?
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
That would be great. Oh, I didn't even think of that, Prozon. We got all the way to the 9 door. We're just like, alright, see you later, Lotus. We're out of here. Peace. What's happened? We went to the casino and Lotus proposed that the 3 of us and 7 go through the 8 door and leave the others behind. You're just talking about that now.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being... And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of... The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3...
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No. Wait, you're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay?
Well, can't 2 of them enter the door at once? Like 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Wouldn't that be okay? What's wrong with that?
That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself, pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless.
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah,
Junpei nodded.
alright. Where should we go next?
Alright, let's just go in order then.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Talk to her.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her action didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost a brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
I said leave me alone!
Oh, okay.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. Jun's eyes had gone wide with surprise
Why
as
are
well.
you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Okay. Poor Clover. Why? You lost a brother! For now, at least. Hopefully, just for now. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
I really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away from the misery and depression.
So,
of course, he
where
smiled.
do you think we should go next? Hey, why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they
Hey,
spotted Ace.
Snake! Where are... Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looks kinda enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? This question seems somehow odd to
Why?
Junpei.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
That's interesting. I didn't even consider that possibility, that they might not be siblings.
It certainly
Why would they
isn't-
lie, though? Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was. But he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they're like, okay, that's everywhere.
Something about that was... Nah, I'll think on it later.
They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Like Ace said,
Thanks, Flippin'.
finding
Yeah, I'm
Snake
enjoying
is
it
our
a bunch
top
so far.
priority.
Junpei did his best to clear
All
his
right,
mind.
where should we go next?
I'm guessing these all mean the
Let's
same.
go take a look.
Okay.
Let's try somewhere else.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Oh, nobody's... Let's look somewhere.
But where?
Let's go take a look.
Oops.
Okay.
Hey, I just wanted to check.
Let's try somewhere else. Hey, why don't we go...
Sure.
Alright, back we go.
Hey, wait. That's...
Hey, Santa.
Santa?
Junpei and June walked up to
What
Santa.
are you doing? What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Has to be one of us, right? And it wasn't me. So...
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I mean, Snake, probably. I doubt it was Zero. Lotus was here first. Could have been Lotus. Yeah, maybe Lotus found it. And that's why she offered, I don't know. Because she offered for other people to go through the door. Maybe she found it and wanted to keep it a secret from everyone. Is this gonna come back to bite me if I choose Lotus? Well, let's find out.
You think maybe it was Lotus? They say the first person at the scene is the most suspicious.
I wouldn't have said that if she didn't offer for us to just go through the door and leave the others behind. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that's possible. You don't have anything else to suggest she did it, though. You might as well just suspect everybody.
Oh, thanks, Santa. Why would you ask, then?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea.
Yeah, I plan to.
Clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Yeah, why wouldn't someone tell us? Someone is not telling us everything. I get bad vibes from Akane, from June. And Ace just gave off a really weird vibe when we started asking about Snake and Clover.
Something bad?
I don't know. I don't know.
But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course.
7 seems okay.
It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was
Look,
quiet.
if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose.
What if Snake is just sleeping?
You gotta
Is
be
it's late?
careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
What kind of... What kind of thing is that to leave someone on? Oh, by the way, before I leave you here, the person you trust the most could be the one who stabs you in the back. Have a nice day. What?
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one each other and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? I mean, we such it. They looked everywhere they could think of. The snake was nowhere to be found. They didn't find any cardboard boxes.
That snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The other people seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, heels clicking against the wall. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but
Okay.
yes, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Yeah? Digital route without Snake is 7. Yeah. Pretty sure that's right.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
I do, Quando. I'll probably play VLO on stream.
No, that's too cruel.
That's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
Leave 1 person behind.
Wake
That's
up.
kind of weird. Better to leave
Whoa,
2
whoa,
behind.
calm down, you 2.
But no one's by themselves. That's what happens in horror films. You leave people by themselves and they get picked up.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Sanitarian.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
Vote?
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like Lotus. This is rude.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well,
Bye, Felicia.
agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover doesn't want to leave her brother behind.
Hey, Clover.
Leave Lotus behind. We could. Could we?
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them Let's go look for him together, okay?
Yeah.
We sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him.
Yeah, because then we'd have a digital root of 8 total. Don't think we can split that between 8, 7, and 3.
You agree with, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech. Everyone jumped on him. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or
I
even
will
care.
stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from...
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his
We've
tongue
only
no
got
longer.
5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Stanton stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hand. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Someone knows something. People know something that I don't. This is weird.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Nice, Ezzy.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Did he just go to bed? From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus
Well,
who spoke.
what are you
who
waiting
spoke
for?
first.
We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others began to talk all at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys.
You too, Santa?
Yo, Trader, thanks for the host. Much appreciated. I hope you had a good stream.
I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it! I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed, where June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
Oh, it's okay, Trader. You get those days occasionally. Soon. June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
I don't know what happened to Ace. She shook him frantically. His eyes flooded open.
I'm alright.
His voice was weak and slightly
How
slurred.
are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
In it was a syringe, and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read Soporil Beta.
Soporil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be...
Where did he get anesthetic, and why did he use it?
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier, while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful.
Good luck, Trader.
I didn't think I'd be using it on...
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
Anesthetic isn't napping.
I really am. Very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei in June's attempt to bring him along. Right. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He injected himself so they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
Hmm?
Are we about to leave Ace behind?
I just like to sleep a little. Could you?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel so comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Yeah, because that's what happens when you go under anesthesia. You dream, 100%.
Ace!
Oh, why? Why? I mean, I know why, but why don't you want to live with us?
Let's get him up on a bed.
Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him that he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see, in fact, he was still breathing. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave a look
We
of
really
pity.
don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
I mean, I'm the same. I think I'm gonna pick 7 as well. So that I get to go with Clover, I guess. Means I leave. Oh, right.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
His face distorted by rage. Oh, sorry, her face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step towards Seven. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in a cookie jar. Whoops. Press that.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
I could choose 3. Wait, wouldn't that screw up everybody else? I can't. If I chose 3, then it would. I can't choose 3. It's impossible to choose 3. Yeah, I have to choose 7, right? Yeah. And I don't want to go with Lotus. She's just... So I want to hang out with 7. I haven't gotten the chance to hang out with 7. Right, I can't choose 3. It's fine.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If I chose 3, then the others would have to choose other doors because there's only 6 of us. And at least 3 people have to go through a door.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same. You get it now?
Yeah, then you have to leave people behind.
Oh no, you're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at his side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he'd have to swallow his feelings. How noble. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. Oh no. Separated from our... I don't know what to call her. Love interest? She's kind of weird. I don't know. She was great until she started getting into conspiracy theories. Then I don't know anymore. Childhood friend. Let's stick with that. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Exactly. Which is why I wondered why he... It's why I wondered why he put the dead in like a weird place. Because he wants to have fun, right? He wants to teach someone something.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
The tears were gone. but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurances he could manage, laid his hand gently on her
It's
shoulder.
gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Aww. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched
Anyway,
and
that's
continued.
pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment. It was more for dismissal than an agreement. Santa didn't seem
All
to
right,
care.
we're ready to go then. Let's move.
We get to hang out with Clover and Seven! At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, Seven, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Seven took a
You
deep
guys
breath.
ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's.
Yeah, seemed cool. Clover's just sad about Snake. I don't know what
It's
happened
open.
to Snake. Seven seems level-headed-ish. Narrow hallway stretched out before them. Seven and Clover leapt through the
Let's
door.
do this.
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked into his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. He turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded. June.
Jumpy.
Oh, sorry. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
That's what I was gonna say. Then someone took a hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Yeah, like I get the love interest, but there's a time and a place, not when a bomb is about to detonate inside of you. Come on. Come on, dudes. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Seven led the way down the hall. Led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to reset, catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little
This is the
crooked.
second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I did.
You have no.
Oh, Clover's savage! Wasn't she just upset about her brother like 2 seconds ago?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! All right, let's go.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for...
Yeah, I picked the right door. Don't worry, this is the
It's
best
not gonna
choice.
do us any good.
Already. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
Yeah.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well,
Operating room?
this is probably not going to be...
Something about it made Junpei feel
Well,
nervous.
there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down
Let's just
Junpei's
go.
spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could, and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a
What the hell's
screen.
this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. A scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what
Hey,
frightened
what's
her.
wrong?
I just wasn't expecting the scream. They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Oh god.
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
That does not look like a real corpse. It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. Seven. Because I wanted to hang out with Seven. Unless you mean, which door I went through first. I chose to go through 4. No, not a bed, an operating table. Yeah, I wanted to hang out with Akane. Table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it. Shone down from it. Shone down on it? Shone down on it, right? That's the wrong word. Anyway.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. The heart. They got closer to the body. It became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly confident. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked at, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her
You're
relax.
right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smiled.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Okay, I was not expecting Clover and Seven to have this kind of relationship.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Nice, Junpei.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Oh, no! No!
Anyway,
Ew!
How about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
That's no, ew, ew. Alright, this room looks like fun. Go way out. Big hand. I think that's the doll's name, maybe. I think it's creepy. Wonder why it's on the bed. Wonder what this thing is. There's kilograms on this book. Yeah. And I'll get it under it with my nails either. Pry it open. No idea, right? Apparently his name is John. Alright. Hi, John. We have lung. Medical mannequin with gut showing. Yeah, I know this song. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. Something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Dang it. Stinking thing won't budge. Stuck. I guess you can't use force in this one. Need something small that can fit into that little hole. Okay. Probably Flying Fox. I'm just doing the room now. There's a lot of surgery stuff. Some scalpels, a few pair of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful though. Scalpel here looks neat, yeah. Scalpel that's not rusty. Seems it was put here for a reason. Think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. Nothing else. Can I not put the scalpel? Guess not. Special about it. Okay. I was not expecting that. Gale. Another medical mannequin. One's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all parts. Why does the sheet come back on? Why do we put the sheet back on them? Okay. Used for surgery, right? See, syringes, cups, a plate, sort of scissorish thingy. Do not grab the scissors. Forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut, keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something. Right, perfect. So. Okay. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here, on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So, it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait. What's 7 grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here. Think we can cut through the rubber part? Yep. Ooh, a key. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. Oh, at least it was fake. Cool. Right. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Like one of those furnaces where they burn stuff. Get rid of them. That. Door is empty, nothing here. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. The boiling thingy over there. Nothing on the lid or the drawers. What? What's this? Oh, fake chest. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. Yeah, you got it. How the heck does this thing look hot? It looks... Excuse me, Seven? It looks like a rock with holes in it. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I didn't even see this back here. Oh, it's not. Can I put the thing on? Oh, guess not yet. Whole bunch of bottles in this. They all look like medicine. We've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. A lot of medicine. Wonder if one of these is laxative. Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us had the same idea. If we had some laxatives, maybe we'd crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Fortunately, I don't know what medicine does what. Yeah, I'm sure Zero's just gonna let you leave after you crap out the bomb. Right. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see any place for the key. Oh, there's more. Right, I believe this. Alright. Cool. Hi, Fridge! Yes. It's a visual novel with puzzles. Right now I'm doing one of the puzzle rooms. If you ever done escape rooms or heard of escape rooms, it's kind of what it is, a virtual escape room. Think there any slugs on this ship? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? This label states sodium chloride. Oh, huh? You think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on it? Hey, you say something? Have a deeper voice for 7. Hey, you say something? Hey, Junpei. There's hydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? Yeah. You know, label says FE. Yeah. Alright. Why is it telling me all this? Oh. Interesting. Blue liquid. It's alien blood? Where the heck did that come from? What do you think it is, Evan? Special bath soap? What about this one? Red liquid. Bright red, do you think it's blood? No, blood's sticking. What is it? It's me. And I combined the blue and the... Don't put it. Box is locked. Input the numbers. Okay. Don't know. No. Let me look around a little more. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says ethanol on it. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. Yes. Don't drink pure ethanol, dude. That's... A can with a spray nozzle. It's a CO2. Okay, is that it? Iron is 1, salt is 2, water is 3. Oh, is it the amount of atoms in each one? So carbon dioxide is 3, ammonia is 4. Yeah. Yeah? Pretty sure. The carbon dioxide is 3, ammonia is 4, and ethanol is 8. 3, 4, 8? No? Oh, whoops. My bad. It's 6. 9. My chemistry is rusty. I'm sorry. Okay. Not too bad. Aha! This thing is super creepy. This ain't good. Oh. That is kind of creepy, to be honest. Hi Astonish! Hope you're doing well today. It was amazing! Yeah. I know it. Yeah, that was my bad. C2H5OH. And I counted 5 hydrogens. But yeah, that's a cool puzzle. But yeah, for those of you who missed what it was, so it's the amount of atoms in each one, in each molecule. So iron is just iron, it's 1. Salt is 2, sodium and a chlorine atom. Water is 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen. And then, so carbon dioxide is 3, 1 carbon, 2 oxygen. Ammonia is 1 nitrogen, 3 hydrogen. And then ethanol is 2 carbon, 6 hydrogens, 1 oxygen. 3, 4, 9. Hey, okay, not all the simple stuff, alright? Shush. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else to do in this room.
You think we should go?
Yeah, I think that's...
Junpei was about to follow when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit. Are we gonna get a story from 7 now?
What's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he had cupped in his large hand.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it.
In response, 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
7 nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up.
Somewhere in America. That happens in anime so much. When they're just like somewhere in America. I lived in America.
Something strange.
I was an exchange student in America.
They were building.
Pretty fun.
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook
No,
his head.
not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell the stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank.
It whispered to the EDT
Hey,
in the tank.
if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
That's a great image. Someone just going up to a tank of chemicals and just whispering into it.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone and...
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean... like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
Yeah, totally. That's totally what chemists do. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
The EDT whisperer. Love it.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
No.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Might be useful someday. Don't forget it. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
God, am I gonna have to recall all these weird stories? Maybe, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. This is the door I came through. Wait, didn't I use the organ key? Did. Why do I still have it? Oh, I forgot about the liquid. Oh, okay. What do with the liquid? What do with the liquid? Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. That is silly. What am I missing? Missing something. What am I missing? Oh, haven't... Oh, okay. There's a whole other room. Well, that's helpful. Okay. Well. That's why I still had the key. Alright, I was wondering, because it was like the key, you don't normally keep the object after you use them. There you go. Piece of paper. What's this? Some kind of medical record. New material. New material. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, it's gone, please. What the heck you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Ooh. Found a beaker. 4 different lights. Each one a different color. White, red, purple, and blue. Does this thing react to something and the lights light up? Interesting. Turn red. Feel what? Yeah, that's the door. I'm guessing I leave. Light switch. Okay. Ooh. Oh god. Fake right leg. Doesn't... I guess it's a woman's foot, but doesn't look on it. You're acting kind of shady. Okay, well, I guess I unlocked these by putting in the correct lip. Do you think my legs are skinnier? Oh jeez. That's okay, can I combine the liquids now? How do I get purple? The game will just take it out. I want to combine them both. Open this one. Do we need like another bottle? Put them in? Oh, okay. I just chose them. Why didn't it do that last time? Yes. Good job, Junpei. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate, it's gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. That was fun. A stomach. This is a really big nose. That's no nose. It's a stomach. Oh, stomach. That's what they said. Tap, 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 tap. Hey, that ain't a drum, kid. Oh, to be honest, it does kind of look like a nose. Yeah. Alright. Alright, well I think that's everything, right? Go back. Okay, so we collected the 6 parts of the medical magnet. The ones we got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. So we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agree. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Hey, nothing happened. It's odd. Maybe it's the wrong way. Well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. We need to swap her body parts with John. Alright. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. What does the scale need to be? What numbers do I need to get it to? Do I need to make them even? But that I can't. What? What number do I? What's my target? I don't know what my target is. Oh. How did I do that again? It's in files, right? Medical record found in the preparation room. There's 2 records for the mannequin. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight of the individual parts. John weighs less than Lucy. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I need a piece of paper to write all this stuff down. Can I do this in my head? 0.2, 0.3, 0.5, 6. John has all the heavier ones. John has all, so I just need to see which ones are the heavier ones. Alright. But what was the total? Oh. No. Oh. I don't want the game to give me hints. It just feels like cheating. 1.3. Everything but the hot? Okay, cool. Easy. Nine. I'm guessing that opened the door. Cool. That's a fun puzzle. I like more puzzles like that in actual escape rooms. It'll be fun. Oh. What? What? Okay, I just assumed that it would open the door, and because it didn't open the door, now I'm confused. What did it do? I didn't actually read what it said. Oh, what did it do? What did it do? Oh, I opened this. Okay. 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 Cool, there's your key. Jupiter key? Didn't Snake say he found the Jupiter sign on a door? Oh, 100% Akura. I usually do escape rooms. I hang out with people. Or people usually do escape rooms when we go to GDQ.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the door.
What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Clover isn't with us? Why? 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 Where are you?
Okay.
Sure thing.
You're staring at the mannequin. Hey Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. Didn't respond. She hadn't been standing up and breathing. Junpei must have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. He stood stock still and said nothing. Hi, Mongo! I'm only here. That was the start, and I'm here. Like halfway through. One playthrough. It was a joke. I'll admit that.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
No, I haven't finished an ending yet. Perhaps it was something else you'd said. Perhaps it was something else. But I hope you're doing well, Mongo. I still can't click this? Why? What is it? You are? It's good to hear. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Having fun. I don't know how much longer I want to keep going for though. Because I've been streaming for about 10 hours now. Perhaps it was something he said. Perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened. She whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
No, don't say that. It's fine.
That's why we couldn't find him.
If he was dead, you'd find his body easily.
If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
No, Clover.
What are you talking
about? Fine.
What's wrong with you?
Gave her a small shake, but she didn't respond. Oh yeah! That's supposed to say give, not gave. I forgot that Santa gave us this. Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
Pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
Press the 4-leaf clover inside.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Aww.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Go till the end, Akuro? I would love to. I can do that. But I'm gonna ruin people's sleeping schedules or people are gonna miss it. It's one of the two.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Kuro, you've waited 5 years. You can wait a day longer. We'll do it tomorrow. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears. Oh. He could see tears start to form at the corner of her.
Thank you.
Her voice was so tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. Tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. Hi, Flying Fox. I completed the room, and now we're just talking to Clover, who's sad about Snake. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
Said it again.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wow, you would miss a lot if you weren't in this menu. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage. Yeah, you'd miss a lot if you weren't on novel. But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right
I feel like this happens to him a lot. Everybody knows something apart from Junpei.
Oh,
and
no,
the player.
No. It's nothing. Just forget about
it. What does everybody know that we don't?
Don't give me that. You really think I could
This
just
is
drop
so
this?
weird.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment, then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Yeah, I'm fine with the voice acting. I think it's good. Done well. Her eyes still red from crying. She looked up at Junpei.
Okay then. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
The music stopped.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Yeah, isn't this what Lotus said?
Like, think about this.
Okay, it's not too creepy. If there was no music at all, it would be creepy. Nice, Flying Fox! What did you do today? She pointed at the operating table. Top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin, whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yeah, we did that.
But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she has finally
Is this
completely
like
lost
Locke's
it.
socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
What? What are you talking about? What?
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Yeah, I know about the paradoxes, but why is she bringing them up now?
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how locks sock. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. There might be one of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well,
Why is she bringing that up now?
So that's
Like,
the
what
lock's
relevance does this have?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus.
Yeah.
If you keep fixing
Everyone
the
knows
damaged
about the
parts
ship of
of a
Theseus.
ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what
These
if
are
you
all
took the
rhetorical
old
questions.
parts from the
Yes.
first
I'm just
ship
wondering.
and
I'm
built
wondering.
another
I'm
one somewhere
like,
else?
why is she bringing this up now?
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
It's kind of like, what is it? It's all like philosophical questions, like the Star Trek transporters. Are you really transporting yourself, or are you destroying one person and creating a new person that just has the memories of the old person? Kind of freaky.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. I've never studied philosophy myself either. I have friends who do, but basic questions like that, they intrigue me.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
Questions where like science and philosophy kind of meet heads on. So like a common one is like, what does it mean to be alive, to be conscious? Like if we zoom in on our cells, our individual cells aren't alive. When do they start becoming alive? Sort of thing. I like stuff like that, questions like that. Overall philosophy I'm not super interested in, but things like that I am.
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Oh, okay, fair enough. That can have been full of body parts from a different body. However, had been right. It's just like Loxus in the ship of Theseus. Part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. For many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom has held that a man's identity resided in his heart, any of a number of internal organs. Yes. CGP Grey did a really good video on it, Akuro, if you haven't seen it. Because like in the video he explains that old epilepsy treatments, they used to sever the left side and the right side connections. And so if you talk to like old epileptic patients, they it's like strange. Like you'd give them something in one hand and then they pass it over to the other hand and they don't know how it got there. And it's weird. It's weird when you hear stuff like that. That's real and it happens. Yeah. If you guys haven't heard of it, you should search it up. But yeah, I know about that. Is that the video? Yeah, that's the video. It's really good. It's really good. And here, they have both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
Have a good sleep, Jerry. See you tomorrow.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Wasn't she
That's
just...
how we're all connected.
Wasn't she just really, really sad and crying a second ago? It's weird. It's weird.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway.
How
He was
long are
not
you gonna
happy.
make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei, as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Ooh.
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a
Let's go,
normal thing to
Junpei.
say. Moving a little too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven stared at her and then turned to Junpei with an amused
Playing with
expression.
mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. What's the average playtime? Akira said like 15 hours usually. Probably been playing it for like 5, 6. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Yeah, so Snake said that he had discovered a door with the Jupiter symbol
You
on it.
don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
So
Fine then.
is this gonna just lead us to the other side of that? The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay the simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. Yeah, Peach, I'm enjoying it a lot. Simply walked through the door. That was it.
Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can.
Yeah, that was a deal off the bundle.
Not after hearing something like that.
We found it! They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors. They were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Hi, Scrunch, by the way. Final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven or Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Reunited! We're reunited with our long lost love, apparently. There are 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companion.
June? And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pull up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Oh, the first 5 hours of the stream, Brozard, were speedruns. I only started the game about 5 hours in.
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before you could finish, close the scope.
Guys, could you come take a look at this?
You're standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as what
Look
she
on the
found.
wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Which one did we go through? Blue one? Yeah. 7 was on the left, yeah.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to Irina.
You've got to be kidding.
One by the other saw what he'd seen. Yeah, going back to the hospital room
We
for
may as
Ace.
well go.
Yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
Pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded, their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Walked through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
I knew it. They were just where the map had said they
We're
would be.
back.
Yep, alright, cool. I wonder why they kept that a
The
mystery even though it
hospital
was on the map. But it's okay, cool. Where's Ace? Hello?
I see.
Okay.
I believe I understand
I was
what
like, he
you're
wasn't
saying.
on any of the beds, so I got worried. Cool.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Ace!
You
He's
solved the
alive.
puzzles in the operating room
They're not
and
dead.
the laboratory.
Sounds great, Wombo. Thanks for stopping by for so long. Have a great night. Catch you later. I might be finishing soon anyway. I don't know yet.
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
The laboratory? Ooh. The other one, I'm guessing. It looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. Which is the shortest ending? That one? I'm about to have a choice between 3. That one. By this one on the right. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understood each team's
At
report.
any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room, right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a different Jupiter door then.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here.
Oh, the Earth
the
one.
Earth key.
Yeah. Cool. Still warm key. Why is it warm?
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hands. Yeah, where did she keep it? Oh, doesn't matter. Fine. Let's move on from that.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. I like that everybody trusts us. Keys.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very
What
happy
about
with
door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Sounds good, Ned. There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened pup. Oh. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room, except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry.
What's happened so far? When did you leave back?
Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Snake
Nice
is still
long
there,
rest.
of course.
I
Thank
think
you for
it's
being
time I
here,
was
Snake.
up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. Looks like Seven was doing them too. The last team.
Damn.
He gave up.
Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
You don't remember? Well, how can I catch you up if you don't remember where you stopped? I can't go from the beginning.
So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
Alright, well, I'm going to door 3 then.
Okay, we're heading out.
I'm still in the hospital room. I haven't gone anywhere. We've just talked for 2 hours.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it.
Yeah, Snake has to be here. Like in these set of rooms.
The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Seven nodded, as if this answer made much more sense. Pulled the lever on the right. Which did I choose first? I chose door 4. 4
Okay,
and then 7.
We're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather
Well, it would
confused.
be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes.
Okay, or the
If
Earth
we're
key, I'm
lucky, we
guessing?
might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Alright, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. I'm sorry, Nasely. I'm probably going to be done soon. After the next big choice, I'll leave it on a cliffhanger. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Into the casino room. Oh, okay. Yeah, I talked to Lotus. Yeah, we looked around for the things to enable the Reds. We went back into the hospital room. I'll explain in a second. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. That was exactly what he expected to see from this map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase. Yeah. So we went to go find the Reds for the doors, or like the parts to fix the Reds for the doors. And then during the search, I didn't find anything. I went back to the hospital room, and somehow they were all fixed, and nobody knows how. And then also Snake had disappeared. So with Snake disappearing, Ace chose to stay behind by injecting himself with anesthesia, which was great. Then we went through door 7 with 7 and Clover. We did an escape room in there, and then we looped all the way back around. We reunited with everyone, and then found Ace. We got 2 new keys. Here we are. That's a basic catch up.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's... Oh, the Earth key. Earth key.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the key card. I forgot about this. It's been ages since we had the key card. But yes, the Earth key. I knew about the Earth key.
I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side, like an inquisitive bird, and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind
Wasn't he
the
with
stairs,
us?
Remember?
He was with us.
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
Yes.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it.
Oh, he was freaking out. Fair enough.
So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
Alright, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, alright?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Oh, I get to be with June again. Cool. They decided that their initial search should be
We have
brief.
no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Ah, Saturn isn't that big. Why?
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
The light on the upper left corner blinked to
Great.
light.
It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Do what you say.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut. They heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Wait, what do you mean? I want to play by myself. What do you mean do what you say?
Look, Jumpy.
Yeah, I wonder why they used the phrase upside down triangle instead of down arrow. Oh, it's not an important choice. Oh, it's just funny. Okay, okay. Sure. June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge
Sweet.
of anxiety.
It opened. Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait.
What?
You scared of heights or elevators or something?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of. Being locked up alone with a boy. I mean, I probably would have picked that anyway, but okay. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all
alone in here. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say. But still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her very nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
What? Okay, they're clearly talking about two different things, but I'm trying to figure out what she's talking about. She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed. Yeah, I was like, first time being in an elevator? Maybe?
I might get wet.
Oh my god.
What?
Down there.
No, stop it.
It's soaking wet.
No, it's getting worse.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's the best response you can give.
That's true. You don't mind?
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, you know, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really?
What? I don't understand
kinda
what she's
think
talking
any
about.
guy would do the same thing, you know?
Like going down the elevator because there's like water at the bottom of the ship.
What happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
I don't even know what to say to this. I'm just
Over?
yes, I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I'll have to read. Then it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood lives so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into
There
your
we
lungs.
go. Alright. So she's never swum before? Is that it? Is that what she's talking about?
Once that happens,
Alright,
your
God,
body
there we
won't be able
go.
to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
She never swam before. I don't know why I said swam.
Huh.
Swam.
Oh.
Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
She was afraid the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them towards the lower deck.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
Still giggling like an idiot.
It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
And then open.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right,
E and C.
I'll push E.
There's an E? There's a deck E? I didn't know that. Pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut. He heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Oh, it does say E deck.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press...
A few moments later, the elevator returned. Water? No water? No water. Okay, good.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
Akura, no. No. Stop it. The moment has passed, alright? We're trying to play a serious game here. We're about to die in like 4 hours. Get your mind out of the gutter.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship
Beautiful
hasn't
drawing.
sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his
So
pocket.
I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. Yes, I'll highlight everything, by the way. Don't worry. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision. When suddenly,
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
at the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed.
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. Oh, I think there's 2 buttons in... Oh. Yeah, that is more than 2 buttons. I was going to say there's probably only 2 buttons in the elevator, but that shows definitely more than 2.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like... June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny and intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then...
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a
Well,
moment.
we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
Oh, Junpei, making a joke to himself that June is never gonna get, but still made the joke anyway.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay,
Right.
good idea.
Now then...
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing they noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner. Oh,
it looks
sick.
like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the
Interesting.
end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
The only doors they have left are 1, 2, and then the 9 door. The 6th. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
knew it!
6.
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to the sea deck.
Wait, what's this?
On the way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you
I didn't
guys
see the
found
map.
all one.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in
Well,
thought.
we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so,
Yeah,
it's
2 and
still
9.
very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
The thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit a lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance of nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Oh no, I don't want to go with Lotus.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
What? How can she just say just kidding and then just say alright, let's go immediately after? Oh, back to the hospital room. Oh, okay, okay. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7. 7? Ace. Clover. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments of passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
What? I want to know what happened. 7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was very
Snake
strange.
was...
Just strange. Snake?
Snake is...
Seven couldn't finish. He looked away, his face twisted by it. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. Oh god. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Are you serious? He's dead? What? We barely got to know him! I didn't even get any options for him. Are you serious? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
Why would they joke about it?
We should make sure.
What? No.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
The new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door
This
on the
wasn't
left
open
wall.
when we passed here before.
So Snake died, and somebody fixed the reds in the room in that hour. Why would Zero do that? What's his motivation to just randomly kill someone? I don't know. Rhetorical questions, by the way, in case it wasn't clear. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall. This wasn't open when we passed here before, but now, just as Seven said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame,
Well,
keeping it open.
Let's keep going.
God, are they gonna show Snake dead? They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. Hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. Looks like angel wings. Only. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. Ugh. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat, to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
Oh god. Try to spell out letters? LLR?
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. LLR? Killer? Kill-a? Over? No. I don't know. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to the doors. The body itself was hidden by a
June,
divider.
you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned, and walked to the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew that in that instant he would take the image before him to the grave. Hi PQ, just in time to see a dead body. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Oh. It's not even just like a whole body. It's like it's ripped apart. Yeah, especially in the shower room, right, PQ? What? Who did that? Chunks of flesh torn from the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. That simile is interesting. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Oh, you've played before, PQ. Okay, yeah. The snake is dead, apparently. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against— oh, I said this. Against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they tried. Even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
My God. Gunpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own. No, Kirby! Ew! No! Ew!
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh, so it was the bomb. What did he try to do? Okay, if the bomb detonated, then he must have gone through one of the doors, right? So it makes sense that he went through he was 2, and the quickest way here is through the 3 door. To open the door, did he go with Ace? And Ace is lying to us? No, I don't believe that. Oh yeah, 3 people. Yes, these are all rhetorical questions and me speaking my mind. Don't worry, it's no actual. Don't say anything about it. Wait. What happened? I'm just trying to figure out. So 2 people are in on it? It looks as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Well, if he went through the 3 door, then 4 and 6, that's Clover and June. I can't believe the 2 of them would do it. Seven and 3. 3 was Santa. Santa and 7? No. 8 and 2. Oh, no, it can't be 8 and 2. Is one of those 2? I don't know. I'm just thinking.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. Bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which laid on the ground in pieces. Good night, Kuta. I hope this was a great bedtime story for you. And you dream of really nice, happy things. No, have a good sleep, dude. Catch you later. Seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which laid on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Off of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
The clothes are snakes? Or the actual persons? Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. JK, thanks for being subbed for 4 months. I appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well today. Super nice of you to do. Yeah, the game's really good. It's really captivating. I was not expecting Snake to be dead. So this is really interesting. Oh my god, would you skip all of that if you were on an adventure instead of novel? All that imagery? Are you serious? Oh, no. It's so well written. That's, yeah. I totally understand why people get upset. People play on adventure. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more than a ghost. Like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank, stared across the room at nothing. Her breath was slow and mechanical. Yeah, I'm glad I had Akuro here. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces. That's crazy, Adam.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Yeah, but to open the door, there had to be at least 2 others, Seven. Was it you and Santa? Did you force him through? So these are the questions I would ask if I was there. Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. I mean, I guess if you don't know what you're missing, you're not going to miss it. You can't miss what you don't know. But it's just a shame to miss out on all that stuff. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each of them in turn. And
it's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it.
Yeah.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in...
So he tried to spell out something on the wall. Yeah. Tried to spell out his killers.
That happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers. You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single...
So anyone that adds up to 10. Any combination of people that adds up to 10. Out of the remaining 6 Because it's not me. So, like, Seven and Santa, Clover and June. It was... Oh yeah, it was me and me. I forgot about that combination. Thank you, Goro. No. But it could also be like three of them. Still playing. Like Ace, Santa, and June could have done it.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Oh my god, is it actually June? Is Akane Eve?
It's just one of us. If I'm right.
Okay, I got weird vibes. I've gotten weird vibes from so many of them. I don't know.
Why don't you calm down a bit?
Why would they do this though? This is so weird. Why would they just randomly kill Snake? What did Snake discover? Snake must have discovered something.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
PQ.
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
That is exactly what the killer would say.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Hmm.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
I don't know.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah, this is like Mafia. Was Zero still on the ship with him? No, I mean, no. We've never even seen him. No, we've never even seen him. We don't know.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That's really hard to see, but okay.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I mean, I've thought about it, one of us being Zero, but I don't know. I don't want to assume bad things like that, especially because it makes the impact of it happening just a lot less impactful. Had the ghost moaning noise. Moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. Clover? I feel so bad for Clover. Unless she murdered Snake, then I don't feel bad at all. But she looked on the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Could be. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was muffled rustling of breath. Everyone darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of the jailer. But who? He one of them? Was who? Me? You're not talking about Clover, because it says he. Who are they referring to when they say he? Oh, Zero. Oh, thank you, Excel. Sorry. Yeah. Yes.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear
Thank you.
what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left
Why are the
arm.
bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Huh. You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Yeah, that's initially why I thought there's no reason for him to be on the ship. Like, he could easily have just recorded those things and then just be doing it from a distance.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who
So
answered.
let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
I just want to know why. Why would they kill Snake? What did Snake discover? No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
Wouldn't I? I would love to know. Don't tell me that. I want to know, but I just,
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Probably more fun for him, right? We don't need role reveal. Snake was obviously blue. Ninth Man was obviously red. We don't need role reveal. We know everything.
I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words,
Shut up,
you
Liz.
only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Yes, this is my first run. I have not gotten to an ending yet. Oh my god, it's midnight. I lost track of time as soon as they dropped the snake bomb. Junpei was painfully wide the eyes on him, and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Yeah, I'll keep playing. I have to keep playing now. Then in that horrible silence. How many rings?
It's 3 in the morning.
3? We have 3 hours.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
I didn't even realize. No, I didn't mean it like that. No, I just meant the bomb of snakes. No, that still sounds bad. You know what I meant? No, I didn't. No. Not trying to make puns here, okay? No. Just meant Snake's death. He shouldn't have dropped that on us. Okay? No bombs. I didn't mean it like that.
You're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something, somewhere else. Very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
No, it's female with horns. Obviously.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I
Oh,
guess
lights
the
on green.
elevator
The
works
reader
now.
made a tiny electronic noise.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
I don't trust anyone anymore. No. I'm just like, love interest? Nah, she could be evil.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
No, I don't
You know
know.
it's just for searching E-Tech, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Junpei's gotta be thinking the same thing though, right?
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Kirby, can you stop it? Yes, XL. And now I'm questioning everything. I don't trust anyone anymore. Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
We'll probably find the 2-door, right? My path up to now, this is for everyone else. So that's door 4, and then that's door 7. And I'm here.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from the hallway in front of them was a dead end.
Hey,
Not a regular
over there.
dead end. Yeah, okay.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
So I have to
The door
choose
we
between
found on
1, 2,
E
and
deck,
6 now?
And the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be fine, and we're all gonna
We
make
should
it
keep
out
our
alive.
fingers crossed.
Yeah. You're right. We should keep our fingers.
Let's head back.
Okay.
Everything will be okay. Haven't heard that in ages. He did his best to put it from his mind. I'm headed back to the C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper, pulled from Junpei's notebook, in an event to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Then he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however. So he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that.
No! No, Junpei, what are you doing? I want to hear! No! More information is better for town. What are you doing? Why does he want door 1? He wants to go with... Wants to go with me and Clover?
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Oh god.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd
Shut
be no
up,
point
Lotus.
to the voting
Shush.
if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh my god, that is so savage. Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair flayed out
Oh,
with the
not
mane
good.
of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6 pieces of paper. He opened
June
it.
wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So she needs 9. Which is me and Clover again. Right? She can go with Lotus and Ace.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6.
Snake was 2.
Then the door I should choose is...
Thanks, Pete. I mean, out of those options, if I go with Ace and Clover, right? That's fine. Then they both get what they want. I trust Clover, I think. I don't know, I'm feeling iffy about Ace. Who do I trust the least? Santa? And June gives me weird feelings now. Not the good kind of weird feelings, the bad kind of weird feeling. I think I'm gonna go with Ace and Clover. For my first one. Lotus 4. No, Lotus is 8, sorry. I could take... I don't trust Lotus, really? She was first back in the room after the reds had been fixed. Oh, thanks for the info.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I think it's between these two. I know you guys might like June, but I don't know. I don't trust Santa and June together anymore. One, 4, 5, 10. This is also fine too, right? 7 and 8, 5, 20, it's 2. This isn't fine. 3, 6, 9, 5. $14. So I need to go with like ace here. Yeah. The ace. Okay, let's go with 1. Everybody picks June? No, that's the one I'm leaning the least towards. Going ace and clover. I want to live.
My choice is
Excuse
door
me?
1.
1. There we go.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
What? Okay. Cat's freaking out and I don't know why.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door if the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Yep.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
Pig. You just wait and see. Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much. Don't know.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
7's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed
Here's
towards...
A-deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Here we go. just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red one.
Numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. He nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the
Very
head.
well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it! Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. Out, as one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Ah. Still choose between two. Interesting. I was wondering. Okay.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Hi, Buck.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and
Ace,
spoke.
you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay.
All right then, let's get started.
Oh, it's an actual room. Okay. Okay. Yeah, grab it. Pocket watch. It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Yeah, I don't think it's her. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from the examination of his pocket watch.
Pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small spark appeared on his face.
I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over. Then glanced at
I
Clover.
apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. He heard what Ace had said. He regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
He was clearly suspicious, and with good
Why
reason.
are you looking at me like that?
I don't care if he got the wrong impression. We're trying to find a killer. We don't care about people's thoughts. Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung on her lip while she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake...
You're right. So?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet, who could have opened door 3? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Can you tell me now, please?
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Alright. I would like to know now, but okay. Yeah, I've already thought about all this. Oh, jeez. So 4 and 6, or 7 and 3. And it's not Clover. 7 and 3, which is Santa and 7.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital route for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
I thought about it.
Told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
He looked less surprised than he had expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Are you... Don't say it was her, because she's gonna get upset at you.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really
Okay.
don't think that's likely.
Why?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
What? Just tell me.
Yeah, here.
I'm in 4 of these. 3 of these? 3 of these. 4 of these. And it's not me.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Shut up, Akura.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H.
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that...
A and E.
Santa is in all of them. Is it Santa? No, well, Ace isn't in 3 and 7. Like, Santa is in all of them, including the ones with 2. Yeah, of these 2, yeah. But like, if it was just 2 people, then it's Santa as well. So it's definitely Santa, unless it's Clover. Unless it's Clover, it's definitely Santa. But it's not Clover, so it's Santa.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
No, shut up, dude. Shut up. Don't be
No way in
stupid.
hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
No. This is... You've known her for less than 9 hours.
Okay then.
Okay, I mean, you've known her
How's
since
that?
childhood,
A2,
but
right?
you've been close with her for less than 9 hours.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
I mean, it could be.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Well, yeah.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a false claim. There were tears forming at the corner of her eyes. She was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh. I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
Or Clover and June.
That's
But
how it looks.
I don't...
But why would they do it?
I'm tunneling on the fact that Clover is blue, but I don't know.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the arm. And Ace comes. Yeah, of course. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return, he raised the knowing eyebrow. And then
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Why are we going with Ace alone?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at... That smile is free.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh no. Is he gonna pull out the other 2 pieces of paper?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
The old man's hand. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was the ones he used for the ballot.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I would be more upset if I was good. That's weird. Aces is 1. Alright, I forgot I was in a room. It's to be broken out. See the glass covered mashed pieces. Okay. Drawers. Nothing in here? Room on the other side of the window. Ooh. Steering wheel man. Engine order telegraph. We use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. The gear shift in a car. It's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. Okay, so we need a handle. Okay. I'll just bolt it. Walton. Human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like 7. Yo, what's up, Pi? Yeah, everyone is scum, Pi. I don't trust anyone anymore. Ever since I found out, you've played the games. Ever since I found out Snake was killed, I don't trust anyone anymore. Yeah, I don't trust anyone. Junpei is like, oh, it can't be June. I trust her with all my heart, and I just don't believe that at all. Like, there's no way. I don't know. Could be bad. Didn't trust her with all your heart. Right. Oh, that's the stopwatch. Oh, I have to do something with the watch first. Oh, whoops. I mean, yeah. Okay. Do something with it first? Oh, that's the room we came from. I didn't finish inspecting things because I got interrupted by Ace. Interesting. Ship's log? A ship log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southeast to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for time. Okay, those look like instructions. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? I want to talk to you. Map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It really looks weird because you're not used to seeing it now. Something on it? What, like these pins? Can't click on them. The light. Mine must be somewhere. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame it. Conical shots, okay. The line is the route the ship is supposed to take. The dots all over that. Okay. Place it. 7. Each one has a word next to it. Ah. Nautical table found in the chart room. It shows the directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. Great. Okay. This looks like instructions for what I have to do in the main room. Okay. Those are the same things that we did here, right? Southwest. Yeah. More explicit. Okay. But I can't open here without the handle. Like, I can't turn this either. Oh, it does move. Oh, okay. What's that? But when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Tricked you, didn't I? Not really, but okay. The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another. Alright. Oh, south first. South and then west. No, oh, I missed it. Okay, go this way. I can't change this without the handle. Yeah. Because I need to change. Alright. So I need to enter the other door. This door. Oh, there's another door here. I didn't see this one. I can't click on it. That takes me back. Anything else here? Right, scoreboard. Okay. How do I edit it? I have to find something else to combine with it. Oh! This is the exit. Right. It's the only door. So it's the exit. Never mind. So I do this last then. I need to find the handle for this. Where haven't I checked? The use of steering. Why haven't I checked? I feel like I've checked everything. Oh, I didn't realize that would. There's still nothing there. Where we came from. Oh no. No. That's not where we came from. That's where the dead was. Okay. Missing something. What am I missing? All I need to do is find the handle for this. What handle? Where's the handle? Surprising that she's still yeah. Man, I feel like I've checked everything. What am I missing? No way to move the handles. Yeah, I can't change this without handle. Do I do this without? Or do I just do southwest, southwest? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north? The only thing I can think of right now. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East, north. Try that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I figured that you'd have to do these two together. There we go. Yeah, I need to read. Yeah. Need to read it. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. No, no. Oops. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead. Things happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Okay. What the? And it, yeah. Okay. Does look like those are the names of all the ports on the ship. Yeah. Oh, last 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yes. Must be the estimated time of arrival at the Oh, he just took it from me. Let's see what he... Remove the hands. 10 past 3. You changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Okay. Okay. Was that it? I just need Ace to do it for me? Okay. We unlock the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. Is that it? Oh, okay. That was cool. Yeah, I thought the speed and the directions I'd have to do at the same time. Because, you know, it matched up. So I just assumed that I'd find the handle and then do them at the same time. But there we go.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Anyway, yeah, sorry if I was quiet during that. I was thinking about it. It's also getting kind of late. How long have I been streaming for? 12 hours now?
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key.
Oh,
These were
yeah,
used to
telegraph
transmit
keys.
more-
I knew it looked familiar. Seen them at the British Museum.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
And that door? A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, Captain's Quarters.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Oh my god. Ace looks petrified. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept whatever it was that he saw. Whatever happened to him was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. He left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid. I'm just thinking, if this is where the captain's quarters was, where Zero was, and Zero is one of us, wouldn't Zero choose to go through the door that led him this way?
No.
Speculation.
Wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
I mean, is it one of Ace or Clover? I don't know. I still don't trust anyone.
Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh my god.
No pulse.
Freaky. His pupils are dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
He's wearing a watch! He's wearing a watch! He's wearing a watch. I see it.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this.
While lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. Look at the Junpei, notice the bracelet, watch, whatever it is, on his hand, please. Energy, please. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Why would Zero... What? No. Why would Zero wear it? Yeah, there we go. Wait.
Bracelet Zero.
Sorry, I'm not reading. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. I'm not reading chat, in case anybody spoils anything. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, this is a room. Oh. Captain. That video camera? Call that. Like it's pointing at the door. The power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. The hole at the bottom right there. Yeah, so key and numbers. Alright. Simple. Music box. Is it broken? Pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone else put something else on top of it. I have to take it apart to figure out what's going on. Alright. I used to have one of these. Like where you thread in the music and wind it, and it would play a song. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. Rip. Bed. The bed? There's nothing on it, right? Yeah, they're really cool. Like you'd like stamp the paper to choose the notes, and then you could wind it up, and it would play a song. Probably. Did he commit suicide? Okay. What, is that actually Zero? Nah. Then who killed him? Did he kill himself? Okay. I'll find out. That's whoa. What's the deal with this? Start with 0 and end in 8FN or V. Okay. 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 There's a bunch of weird buttons on it. They probably switch what you see on the screen. Do you know how to work this thing? No. What do you mean, just static? That's clearly words! There are clearly words there. Whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Okay.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter, each spelling out.
It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded. It seemed that she cared about him. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. This is either the best act in the world, or she's just really sad. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
You sure about that?
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
And Ace was adamant that it might not have been one of us.
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. No, 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 no. 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 Can I pick up the axe? I don't want anybody else to have the axe. Can I have the axe for myself? Where is it? I'm not doing anything else until I find where the axe is. Wasn't it? Which was the door? Or was it? It's this room, isn't it? I want to pick up the axe. Okay, all right. We'll just play along. If it's Clover, and I got debated by her, I'm gonna be. I don't even know. Screwdrivers, okay. Right. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. Well, like cylinder from music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Thinking. These pins and the metal thing, if you look at them in 2 dimensions, then they remind you of something? Wait, but if it's Clover, doesn't that mean that they had to open the door with June? I don't know. Right? What is dots in there? Ah, interesting. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. Look, it's a model of a steam train. Oh, it's not a model of a steam train. Sorry, my mind is elsewhere. It's obviously not a model of a steam train. The monkey with the glass. With glasses. Great. The normal light. Okay. Is the... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I've checked all these drawers, haven't I? Running type? Ooh. Blank. White piece of paper, it's blank. Oh, combine it with this? So that I could roll something on it? Like ink? Guess not. I am still looking at chat. Please don't post spoilers. I'm glad I didn't read that. Okay. Alright, cool. That's right. Dirty cylinder. Perfect. So let's transmit that. Cool. Very clever. This would be really cool to do in a real life escape room. Like get a cylinder, find paper, roll ink on it, get Morse code and have it transmit something so it opens. That would be really cool in a real life escape room. Where's the telegraph? Wait. Cool. What did that open? Oh, I unlocked the drawer. Okay, cool. Alright. Red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting, far more whoa. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of those strange
What the hell
symbols.
is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. Make you think I could.
Okay, I was about to say. I know they have random knowledge, but if he could read hieroglyphic text, ancient Egypt text, I was about to say. Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages. The whole thing was covered?
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Hi Jamal, by the way. Good to see you. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. Made to close the file, and something fell out.
What's this?
Bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Oh. Yeah. In the center?
Uranus.
Ah.
That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. Yeah. I've been, one of my mods has been wanting me to play this game for like 5 years. Finally getting around to doing it. Guys, so immature. Did you guys know that Uranus was almost called King George? Wouldn't that have been cool?
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay. Unique key. Yeah, it might be for the thing. The door. I'm guessing. Okay. A little surprised the time is wrong. Nothing on the okay. Nothing interesting. Oh, whoops. Telegraph machine. Just checking all of these. Yeah, this is what. Inconsistent. Just up in the middle, yeah. Alright. What's on? Eight digits? All I. Oh yeah, let me type in my PIN number twice. It's a good idea. Definitely is the answer. Or Alice. Even in Hexa. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe? Pretty sure I've searched everywhere. It won't let me read it. I want to pick up the axe. That's what I want to do. Well, let me pick up the axe. Yeah, I'm just gonna double check everything. But I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Allison. That's 6 letters. My, if only. But there's 6 letters and there's only 8 spaces? I'm missing a key part of information. If it was 12 spaces. What's up, T? It's C. Hi, internet friend. Hope you're doing well. Which 4 letters? Oh, nice. Oh, didn't mean to do that. it's IJ. No, you're fine, Astonish. I'm not talking much either because I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, everything's on my own. You guys are free to speculate, of course, but if you like suggestions, because I don't want somebody to suggest something and then I read it and I'm like, oh yeah, if that makes sense. Oh, there's nothing else in the room. Oh, can I type in Caillou? Is it that fit? Wall ice. What? Why is it double L? This one's actually troubling me. Stops at V. Why is the first one only 9? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. There's only. Is it 9, 15, 23, 31? Yes, yes. It is a clue. I know that. There's 9 in the top one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, whoops. Okay. Whoops. How to embarrass myself on stream. Are you serious? All right, time to count out loud everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Nine, 16, 24, 32. Well, am I supposed to do the base that it would be in? Which is 9, 17, 33. Oh, 9, 17, 25, 33. That has to be it. No, I don't want to read any of that. I don't want to read any of this. It's hints that I don't need. Thirteen, 14, 15, 16. Nine, 16. Yeah, that's why I don't want to read it. If Clover just told me the answer, I don't want to read it. It's alright, I'm stubborn like that when it comes to puzzles. Am I getting 9? Because there's no 9 in the top row. Missing something really. Yeah, it is 9, 16, 24, 32. So it has to be something else then. It's probably not related to that, which means it's probably... I mean, if it is just 0, then that's fairly easy to type in. This would be great. I love my supervisor to see me trying to figure out letters. Go write it to write it out. It was 0. Alright. Never mind. Why did they list it out like this then? That's kind of strange. Oh, okay. I don't know why they listed it out 4 times though. That's kind of strange to do. Like they could have just listed it out once, but it's fine. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left. Oh my god, it's 2 AM. I know, but it's really late. There's like a bunch of stuff I have to do before I go to bed as well. I'm gonna end up getting to bed at like 3 at the earliest. And then I gotta wake up. This sounds awful. Alright, I'll finish it, but there's a good chance I'm gonna be too tired tomorrow to stream. And then, because I have to wake up early. But I'll see how I feel. Oh, I could stay up for as long as I want. But I wanted to be awake enough to stream tomorrow. So I don't know. Let's finish it up. Let's see what happens. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backwards L.
Alright, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for
Wait,
it.
a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Wait, what was this for then? Why does it say all ice? That's so weird. Because none of the other rooms had clues like that. Where it just... That's interesting. That has to have something to do with... What did he say about it? It was the library? So we used the, what? The Uranus key to open the library, and that has some significance there. I'm at the end of the game. Okay. Interesting. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was. Nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket, got up to follow Ace.
Hey, where's Clover?
No. 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 No.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
No. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he came. No. 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 Come on, no. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, a hand on the doorknob.
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
No.
What do you mean, nothing?
Are you
What the hell is
serious? No
What?
way. Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pocket of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Please don't give me an evil grin. That's gonna freak me out and give me nightmares.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked... No! No! No, she did not grab the axe. Are you serious? No. No!
A stick?
No!
Hey, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. No, dude!
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. No, dude! Just no! No! Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs.
Stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he expected to see after reading the map. I see. So, is it Clover and June? No way. Come on. No. His I see after reading the map meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
No, she did not know. Ace, please be alive.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Santa, June, Seven,
Really?
and Lotus as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei can tell by simply
What's that?
looking at her. Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden development. Did they find the 9 door?
We found it!
Yeah. But is Clover about to kill all of us? I swear. No! No!
Found what?
June, however, could not contain herself. We found it.
We found it!
What did you find?
No.
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Devin turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Jumpy wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it. At least not yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it
We've reached
probably
the
was.
end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism. But he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Right?
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that,
Right.
best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his...
Let's go, Jumpy!
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
They were quiet for a while until... They just reached C deck.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Devin
What
spoke.
about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
She wants us to play the game more.
What's the point?
Yeah.
Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
Hmm.
We can't all go through it, right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look?
Not everyone can go through door 9 because in the rules it says only 3 to 5 people can go through a door.
I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Even if all 7 can go through the door, their total wouldn't total 9. It would total 7.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Are we actually going back to door 2? Did we let the murderous Clover convince us to go back to door 2 instead of escaping?
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Is this a choice?
I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay.
I don't think you will. Well, I don't know. Yeah, all their names correspond to a number, apart from mine. Because June decided to reveal my real name. They climbed into the elevator, and June listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Oh, only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
She's a mother?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Guys, stop it.
Really?
Of course.
Lisa's smile was friendly.
Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seems to drag on as Junpei waited for the others to
They're
return.
so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Oh god, oh god, oh god. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
Oh no. It was only Clover inside. Didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room. and then settle on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, come on, Junpei. Come on!
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid. That sounds creepy,
Yeah, I
to
think
be
so.
honest. Not small and timid. He repeated his earlier
So where
question.
are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Don't give me a creepy smile.
Yeah.
Don't give me a creepy smile.
Sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
She cut off the bracelets so that cut off their arms so that she could have the bracelets so she could escape herself.
This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber, his heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their
3,
faces.
7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Lord Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paraxatic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Yeah, they escaped. Yeah.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
Oh yeah, 7 and 3. Yeah. And then June just needed to be there.
You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
Yeah.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No.
Couldn't be real. Just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Please leave me alone. 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 Oh, that's my nightmare fuel. Good night, chat. Oh no. The smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Oh! Yeah, I guess the four of us could just leave. 4, 5, 8, and 1, right?
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Oh, and she has all the bracelets.
The Zero bracelet.
Oh!
You've got something in your
Right!
pocket.
I didn't even think about that! Man! 4, 5, and 0. I didn't even think about the Zero bracelet.
This is... See? You get it now? If we have the Zero bracelet, we can leave.
Wow. That's so clever.
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved out her hand again. Oh, this is gonna be a choice, right? To go with her or to not. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Yeah. It's gonna be stay or go with her.
Junpei.
Junpei, her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. How many days? 1. I've been playing the game for about 8.5 hours. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting. Yeah, so 4.5 hours, 4.5 to 5 hours was speedruns, and then I played this game for 8 hours. Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand, closed it over her.
Yeah?
Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed around the room. Eventually his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Marvel's cold. This is nightmare. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Thank you, Mo, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. You have reached one ending. The game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all the information. My speculation, nice, is that because Ace went into through door number 5, right? Which means he could have grabbed the 9th bracelet from the 9th man and escaped with Lotus. Yeah. That's where I think they went. I didn't want to say it because I didn't know if it was true, but I don't know. I don't know yet. Don't tell me because I don't know. All right, what's this? Oh yeah, all right. Well, there you go. Congrats, Sakura. Interesting. I'm just looking at these. Locked, unlocked. Man. I'm guessing I missed some things. What does this take me back to?
All right, let's go.
This one?
Jumpy! Clover!
Interesting. Yeah, so my guess is that's how. Well, okay, well at least Ace and Lotus survived, right? I hope. I don't know. I'm dead on the floor, so I don't know if if they survived or not. But we're just gonna hope that they survive. That's the plan. But yeah. Okay. Well, things that shocked me were... I did not expect the zero bracelet. I just didn't think about the zero bracelet. So that was actually zero. I guess. Who killed him? Who killed him? And then so somebody killed Zero and with an axe, and I don't know who it was. It must have been... Well, and then okay, sorry, I'm not making sense. So June was innocent. Clover didn't kill her brother. So it must have been Seven and Santa. There's no other explanation for it that I can think of. Then so it was Seven and Santa? Dang, dude. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, no spoiler chat. Sorry. Yeah, these are all rhetorical questions and my thoughts. Thoughts on the game? Good. Very good story. Puzzles are a little straightforward. But I guess that's fine, because it's not really meant to be a super challenging game anyway. But the story was very captivating. The start was a little slow, maybe at points, and the random. I'm guessing the random stories have significance when I get to the other endings, but I don't know that yet. Yeah, so it did feel a little wordy at times, but there were some very intense moments. Yeah. Trying to figure out things. I am not going to be able to sleep tonight because of Clover. And yeah, there we go. It was good. For the most part, it was good. Liked it. I don't know if I should do the other endings on stream or just in person.
What's up?
In person. Off stream. But yeah. That was quite a thing.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
Do you want to see them on stream?
What?
Oh, interesting. That has my memory. What's this one? So if I pick the 3 door here, I just screw over everybody else and I go down this way? And then I'm locked into... If I do that, I'm locked into this ending. Wow, okay. Unless that goes back... No, it doesn't go backwards. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess, okay, I'll think about it. And yeah, I'll think about whether I'll do them on stream or off stream.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Anyway, let's go host somewhere. Who is streaming? Who is cool? Alright, I'll host up Flad, because Flad is cool. If you guys want to see some really cool Celeste speedruns, he's a very cool guy. I'm just going to host him. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, I'm not going to get to bed till 4, and I have to wake up at 8 tomorrow, so there's a good chance I'm not going to be too tired to stream, but I will see how it goes, and I'll let you know tomorrow. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I had a blast, and I'll see you guys soon.